That's fine.
Too soon.
So, welcome to our stream. Welcome to the continuation of our Out of the Abyss campaign. We are picking up right from where we left off. A brand new day in Landron. And just to surmise for some of you, we recently have made it to the surface. We are in the town of Landron. I know this is an Out of the Abyss campaign. We will eventually return to the Underdark at some point. But our adventurers are enjoying their time on the surface as well as doing exploring, resting, putting down roots, and sort of just taking time to kind of expand their prowess as individuals and as a group. We're picking up on a brand new morning in Landron, all of you. Last night was not really anything crazy. There was some celebration, there was music, there was drink, there was food and festivities. Tikel, you spoke with the head artificer in the artificery, Master Alvin Copperfoot. Discussed a few things that touched on topics that we may get into today. But it's still early in the day. And as you all arise and eventually meet with one another and start to kind of plot out the things you might want to accomplish, there's an interesting morning to be had. Around the first light, as all of you rouse, eat your breakfast, and start gathering, trying to figure out the things you want to do. I know there were some things we were going to get to, but smoke, curls gently from some of the fireplaces and chimneys throughout the hobbit holes. The sound of wooden carts are being wheeled through some of the cobblestone and grass as people are pushing along with their day-to-days. Shop doors are creaking open. You see people enjoying their coffee, their teas, kicking their feet up and relaxing. You see far off the Crowned Mountain, something that you've all been in the shadow of for a while now. And what's different is you notice, much like many other people, there's a contingent of soldiers making their way from it to Landron. They cross the bridge, and you see about half a dozen well armored in iron plate, wielding no weapons in their hands, but still stowed in their sheaths and on their backs. You see a small cohort of dwarves making their way and stopping at the brick inn that you're all staying at.
Ray thinks he's overslept, getting up a little grumpy. Had a rough dream. Goes downstairs. I think everybody else should be around here as I'm looking around.
What's it, early morning, you're saying?
Yeah. I'm
Hey, Orgoth, how'd you sleep?
I'm good. Everything is good. I was gonna maybe go over and see Grandma Littlefoot. I wanted to spend some time in the library, kind of researching the Underdark and what anybody knows about, like the drow and threats that they faced from the Underdark in this town, because I guess they're really close to the entrance.
Didn't we see enough of that already?
No, Orgoth is kind of like he's thinking about staying in Landron, so he's starting to kind of think like, well, like what do I need to know to live here? And he's like thinking about stuff like that, and he's trying to figure out like does this town get threats from the Underdark often? And if so, maybe I can have a job with the defense of the town if I lived here. You know what I mean? This is kind of things.
Walks away as Orgoth is talking too much,
Sorry.
and goes and gets an ale. He's a little frustrated. I was just thinking about getting out of this town for a little while. And just
Like
walks
the
up
little
to the bar.
people.
You guys go ahead.
No, I mean, that's definitely possible. You can take some time and learn more about the Underdark. You can learn about Alvaron, Landron, all the things that you haven't really had the time to delve in. Whereas at the monastery, it was more of a mixed bag of training, sword play, learning some of the oaths that certain paladins take up in their time and their teachings of the Silver Flame and the other traditions, including the monastic ones, the ones where some of the people who trained there, much like your friend Slim, were not sword fighters. They were more hand-to-hand sort of duelists. As you're all here, and Ray, you get a very early morning beer. There's no judgment here. You're in a dwarven tavern. You
judging.
Bones.
you slip a copper. You get yourself a drink, and the door to the inn opens up, and you're all here, including you, Keptis, at this point. And as you're all partaking, the door opens, and you see the cohort of dwarves mentioned earlier enter. As they look around, they are very stoic. They look very focused. Their beards are well kept. Their armor well maintained, emblazoned with silver filigree in certain places. Each of them wearing a dark blue cape behind them. You see one speaker. Oh, go ahead.
I just tip my cup to him when I see him walk in the door, and then just turn around and back to the bar.
Okay. As they enter, they look about for a moment. They see you all, and they seem to be lingering on you all as individuals. You hear one, the sort of one with the silver filigree emblazoned on both sides of his shoulders, says, "By order of King Grandor Stonebreaker, and by the right of House Stonevale, this chest is to be delivered to the companions of Eldef, daughter of Durin Stonevale, in recognition of certain deeds and your time with you in the depths. Who are we to leave this with?"
Hey,
And
Tikal, I think that's us.
Yeah. I kind of just like put my hand up. That's me, and him, as I point to like Array and Orgoth.
Start making back.
You approach
Hey,
the sort of
are there silver runes on that armor?
This armor is not enchanted, no.
Looks nice.
Nods. So,
How's Eldeth?
Eldef is good as I have been told, but I have not spoken to her myself. We are a detachment of the king himself.
Huh. Interesting.
He does give a letter, though.
The king?
Eldef.
Oh, Eldeth. Okay.
He rummages into his breastplate, pulls out a sealed, heavy letter, and just keeps it up for whomever to take.
I'll take it. That's fine. I'll take it.
The dwarfs step forward behind him, bowing low, and then you see them carrying up a chest, and just they let it loose onto the ground. It's heavy set, and a bunch of people now from like outside are kind of gathering, and then eventually one of the dwarves like closes the tavern doors to keep the outside out there. She gives you the sealed letter, the chest, and the more. Our business is concluded. Be safe.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. Can I buy everybody around here for your troubles and your journey? Some
Yeah,
food?
I'll take
You
one.
guys hungry?
You stop for a
He
moment
looks at
and
Ray.
say,
He's like, really?
the dwarf is always inclined to partake in drink, but we have other duties in the mountain.
The King Stormbreaker.
The tavern keeper goes, hey!
I'm gonna lean over to Keptis. He said duties.
I can't even respond because I'm like crazy shocked and in awe right now. I'm like, what is this? This is
Eldest was a friend of ours from when we escaped the dungeon a year ago. And she made it out of the Underdark with us. And now we've got this letter in a chest. I don't know what any of it's about. But that's who Eldeth is. He was a dwarf that made the escape with us.
so I'm just like crazy in awe of the story that's unraveling before me right now, and I'm like just like the kid in the candy store, just like completely silent, eyes wide.
So what's the letter say?
The dwarves thank you and make their way slowly out.
Oh, they split.
Who would like to? Who would like?
I'll read it. I'll read it. Yeah.
You pop it open, and you can put it into the handout real quick. I thought I had the handout ready. Let's see. Separate item.
As the dwarves are leaving, I would like to go up to the one that's in the lead and just tell him thank you, and then to bless his safe travels and his contingency.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Nod my head.
Time in Landron be spent safe and under the company of friends. Paste of my letter. It's in black and not. There we go. It has plain text. Sorry. Okay, we are. Show you that, and you may read that for the group.
Letter from Durham Stonevale, Eldeth's father. To those who stood beside my daughter in the dark, when I feared her lost forever, you carried her through shadow and peril. You did not falter when so many would have left her behind. You returned her to the light of our halls, alive, scarred but unbroken. For this you have earned more than thanks. You have earned kinship. It is our custom when a family's life is spared by another to give more than gold, to give something of ourselves. Within this chest you will find what is owed, coin enough to show our gratitude, and a blade that has been in our bloodline since the calamity. It is forged not for kings nor for warlords, but for those we trusted most, companions whose loyalty was beyond question. Now by my hand and by the will of my house, this sword passes to you. May it be shield and strike when darkness gathers. May it remind you that though Alvaron is divided, there are still bonds stronger than fear, stronger than shadow, If you ever find your path leading back to the Crowned Mountain, you will be welcomed as friends of the Stone Vale. Once forgotten, always remembered.
Race. Oh, death. Oh, death.
Yeah, for real. She never told
Awesome.
us her father was a king.
Oh,
Not king.
not a king, yeah.
He's not a king. Oh, he's just some
No.
sort. He's just that big family.
Her
So he's like
family.
he's
her
like
family are
like
the
patriarch.
family are the stone, the stone veils, and Bard keeper. He's up. Oh, that is that is actually pretty interesting. But no, they are not the kings. Grander
He's just a-
Stonebreaker is the king of the mountain. You get the idea that they're probably a powerful family within the Crowned Mountain, and it was by
Yeah,
the
that's right.
king's allowance that a contingent was allowed to leave the Crowned Mountain to deliver this, as opposed to letting outsiders in.
Interesting.
Kind of like, well,
Okay.
we don't let outsiders in anyway, but we can at least allow, get the king to give us leave to deliver something important.
Interesting. I like that. That's cool.
So
And
Ray
let's
kicks
open
the
the
chest
chest.
open.
Yep.
I'd imagine.
How big is this chest?
Well, as Ray kicks it open, the chest opens up. It's not that large, but as it comes open, you see just a gleaming pile of gold coins and the handle of some sort of blade. So, just for some context, you have the sealed letter, well, unsealed, written in thick dwarven script from Eldith's father. You have this sort of velvet-lined chest filled with 5,000 gold pieces.
What?
And when you pull the blade from the pile of gold, you see what is a prism blade of a short sword. It has this sort of rainbow-esque sort of crystal blade in lieu of actual metal. And as you move it through the light, it kind of creates this like reflective rainbow as it passes through.
I definitely would want to identify that.
It looks pretty.
As I say, yeah, Tikel would probably like reach into his bag, pull out like the item that allows him to cast one of those spells, and it's the quill that likes to float and say what the item is. So he casts Identify.
I have here.
That would look cute in Sarah's hand.
A prism blade. Gain a plus
Here-
1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made of this weapon.
Prism
When you cast a
blade.
spell that deals.
Say it louder. Give some oomph to kill some.
Oh yeah,
He's
so
whispering
the
it.
prism blade. The prism blade is this crystalline short sword refracts light into a rainbow shimmer. You gain a plus 1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. And when you cast a spell that deals damage while holding the blade, you may change its damage type to one of the following blade's types: fire, cold, lightning, thunder, radiant, and psychic. That's okay. That's actually cool. The fact that you can also do radiant and psychic too. That's really cool with that.
Is that by choice? It's your choice of which one you pick?
Yeah, so it's like when you cast a spell that deals damage while holding the blade, you may change its damage type to one of those following blades' damage types.
So you can switch
That's-
it to whatever creature you're
Yeah.
fighting.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
yeah, but it's when you cast a spell that deals damage while holding the blade. So you can cast a spell that deals damage, and then on the next turn, whenever you change the damage typing, you can do damage with that weapon with that typing. until you cast another damage spell.
No,
That's pretty cool.
No, whenever you cast a spell.
Oh, whenever. Well,
Whenever you
oh,
cast
I'm,
a spell
okay.
that, so like in the
Yeah.
moment where you're gonna cast a fireball, you don't have to have it be fire.
Okay. Yeah. So I
like a
I was
spellcasting
assuming it's like
focus.
whenever you cast a spell that deals damage, like if I cast Shatter, I can choose any one of those.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. And then
Oh.
next time you attack with it, you deal that damage. And does it stay with that type of damage until you cast another spell, or is it just that one time?
No, the moment you cast a spell, you can immediately change it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I misunderstood. I thought the blade turned into that. The spell
Yeah,
turns into that. That's
So
interesting.
you can turn fireball into snowball.
Yeah.
Iceball.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, that's
cool.
fucking cool.
That is cool. Yeah.
It's like being elementally adept, and your sword is the spellcasting focus.
That is actually really cool. Yeah.
It's different.
Can smite activate that?
Yep. Whenever you cast a spell.
Ooh.
It is a short sword, by the way, just for
Yeah, it's a short sword. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's a good idea. Can Sarah use it? Can the bard use it? Is that something that goes up in their alley?
I mean, anyone with
He does a lot of
proficiency
spells
with
too.
anyone with a proficiency with short swords can use it. Spell casting, either way, up to you guys. As you have this pile of gold and this beautiful blade now explained, you have the parchment on you, and
Hey, Tekel, that takes care of that gold I had to use.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
By the way, split 4 ways. It's 1,250 gold for all of us.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So do I owe you guys any more money? I paid you back, Orgoth. And I know the gold I took out of the
wait.
chest was kind of everybody's, but
Just to make sure, who are the 4?
It's Sarah, Orgoth, Ray, me.
Okay.
look over. Did you come
Yeah.
out of the abyss?
Yeah. Sarah, like,
some might not know this, but the Demogorgon has 2 heads.
Was it
Don't worry. As per our current level,
or else like I might be able to buy a house now.
Like Orgoth, I woke up so grumpy today, and it's actually turned into a really good morning. Kind of worried what the rest of the day's going to be like now.
It's gonna be what you make it, my friend.
Dreaming of shadows all night.
Yeah, you seem grumpy this morning. It's true. I don't know what to tell you. I would say that we're in a good place right now. This Landon is nice. These wee folk are nice.
The houses are a bit too small.
Oh, you're begging.
Back's a little sore. Your back's not sore from stooping?
I guess we're used to it being in a dwarf and hobbit town. You know what I mean? You just kind of. It's nice to be outside.
I get used to it.
looking about, the tavern keeper says, well, it looks like, seeing how is the economy is the way it is, and inflation and all that kind of stuff, tariffs and all of that, it looks like the prices of your rooms just went up.
It's like, I'm gonna go talk to Grandma Littlefoot. Maybe I'll go stay at the temple. Try to fleece me.
You gotta fast track that lease.
Yeah, right. Maybe I'll just buy the house and then I can stay there.
Look
You
over
guys
to the
can
bar.
crash.
How much does the bar cost?
How much you want for the tavern?
5,001 gold.
8,000, 5,100? Okay. We'll have to work towards a sum. Maybe we will come back and buy the tavern.
So,
First of all, we're gonna get that kind of gold.
Ray will not be in charge of the money and the bar. That's not going to happen. It's not that won't work.
just the money.
Bodyguard.
Yeah.
Ray
I'll
will
be
be,
the
Ray
bodyguard.
will be in charge of the actual security.
I'll take the money as they come in the door.
Yeah, you can be the door guy. We'll leave somebody with that's not going to drink it all. But that's pretty cool. 12.50 each, you said?
Yeah.
Ray's cash box.
I think I might have them up for a house now with that 12.50. It's like I might have roots someplace. I might be able to have a house. I don't have to sleep in a barn or in the Underdark or.
Bedroll's so good though.
That's the good thing about owning the house.
It's
Though.
old.
You can sleep in the barn if you want to. not because you have to.
Yeah, true. If you feel really like you miss it, well, there it is.
The last barn I woke up in, I had a mace attached to my hand.
Were those guards that came in part of the Griffin Riders, or totally different?
No, they're from the keep
Totally
up the mountain.
Yeah, they're from the Crown Mountain.
They said.
King Stonebreaker.
Stormbreaker.
and the Stonevale family.
So you gather your things. You take a moment. You've woken up. You've gotten golds. You have a new day ahead of you. There's a lot of possibilities. And each of you start to head out to start your days as they've always been for the past couple weeks here. You're heading out, and there is a bit of eyes on you all, as some of you are now much heavier in the coin purse area. As you make your way through, you notice the sort of eyes linger, but nothing there's nothing venomous or toxic about any of it, just a sort of like recognition. You've been here for a couple of weeks of not only individual accomplishments, but now as a group, people are whispering about your now association with the Crowned Mountain and the Stone Vales, rescuing their sort of one of the family members of the Stone Vales, as well as your recent putting an end of the abductions of the small folk. So overall, your sort of renown with the town comes to sort of all-time high. As some of you are walking, people recognize your names as well, mentioning you by your names. As you pass by and go about your days, you are considered sort of people of the community now. What would you guys like to do?
Guys, I gotta go check in with the Fighters Guild, but I don't really have much else planned today. Are we really gonna stay here that long?
Well, I don't know if there's much to do here other than I was thinking about buying a house and, trying to help the town protect itself. I don't have, I don't know of anything else that needs to be done.
Armor on those guards? This town should be okay. The house thing sounds cool.
Yeah, those guards are not that close, though. Those guards are in the Crown Mountain. Somebody that lives in the town that can help them defend the temple if need be and stuff like that. I could live right down the street, and I like the Leaf folk. They're fun. They like me.
They got those big mechanical things walking around at night.
Well, I like it here. I don't want to go back to where I was. There's nobody there for me.
No. We could just maybe explore outside the town a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. I'm off for that.
But I gotta, see if the Fighters Guild doesn't need me today. At least go check in.
So Ray's heading
Yeah,
to the
go ahead.
Fighters Guild.
What you doing, Takel?
I'm gonna go to the library and the temple, like I was saying before.
Orgot's heading to the temple. Ray's going to the Fighters Guild. To kill.
Unless it's the weekend. They're closed on the weekend.
Artificery is never closed.
Yeah, I was wanting to go actually check out the magic shop.
Keptis? What would you like to do?
Norbit's magic shop.
I think Keptis. I think he might have left on accident or something. Yeah.
He's not in chat.
Are you at Clever, brother?
Where'd you go?
Well, as I call his name.
What's Michael up to? What's Sarah doing?
Most likely, she'll probably either go to the magic shop or try to find the troop that's there. The bard troop, if they're still there.
Sure. Either. You want to head to the magic shop first, or?
Well, I'm still driving, so do me last.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Takel, you make your way towards the magic shop. As you're making your way there, a lot of people are sort of recognizing you. Orgoff, especially when you get towards the temple, you actually head to the one near the artificery, as they're one of the few that actually have a sort of library. They have a small one, but mostly they also sort of do most of the coordinating outside of House Yandala. You make your way there and see some familiar faces. You see the paladin that was escorting the sort of revered sort of figure a few days ago that was discussing the potential holy water situation and all that. They welcome you. They wish you a good time. You are very welcome to their books. They do express their regrets that it is not as extensive as they would like, but there are many forms of demonology and monstrosities and creatures from Alvaron and below that you can delve into. So why don't you, Orgoff, make me an investigation check, and then let me know what in particular you're trying to get at.
I think I'm just trying to. I get 16. I think I'm just trying to take in any kind of information I can about. Like a year ago, we were dropped into this completely foreign environment and had to just crawl our way out. So now I'm trying to just find any information I can about it, our proximity to it, like what happens in this town. Like, do these creatures ever come out of the pit and attack the town? Like, just trying to get any kind of general history, monster information, like just general.
Of the Underdark specifically, or you mean because you said
Of the Underdark and what's going on with this town, because we're so close to the Underdark. Evidently there's an entrance right close to the town.
Not close to the town. The one you came out of was very many miles away in the border. In the borderlands.
I thought it was much closer.
You were brought here because it was the safest place that the guide knew to get to.
Okay.
So
well, then I am trying to research Underdark to see what was going on, where we were, and like just trying to pick up information.
Well, what you would know, as you spend some time there, um, you know a big what you haven't already found out from experience. You end up start getting the more general context of. The Underdark is just the underworld of the surface of the material plane. It stretches across every corner. There are multiple ways to enter the Underdark, but there are few known paths that can be
Right.
used as like these kind of like ins and outs. People may discover rifts or fissures of just remnants of the cataclysmic battle between the divines and the elder evils, and these chasms just reach so deep into the earth that they lead to the Underdark. You discovered one actually when you were in Thieves Hollow, in the lair of the Hive Lord, that massive sort of crater that not only descended many miles, but as you looked above, almost seemed to come from the surface.
Mhm.
Not necessarily a safe path to the Underdark. But additionally, you have learned a few more things. You've found that Landron is as safe as can be. The keep sort of protects Landron overall with the cohort of dwarven fighters from the Crowned Mountain. The Stone Fells, sort of the ruling body of the dwarves here, kind of govern that aspect and make sure that the town is variably safe. But in Alvaron, almost nowhere is perfectly safe at nighttime. The kind of defining characteristics is that sort of clerics and those holy members of the halfling community do try to guard the borders at nighttime using clerical spells and enchantments to ward off against evil, using things like dawn stones, as you have one in your possession. Additionally, what you glean also from the Underdark is that it is not something that people have spent a lot of time delving into the histories and lores of, because Alvaron is so freshly being reawoken, as many of the bastions are being opened up to the general public. Places like Refuge, to the far west of you, has been one of the few places that people are coming in and out of freely. It is a sort of town city on the rise. But overall, the biggest dangers of Alvaron are the remnants of the Elder Evils, including creatures of not only monstrosity, in the category of monstrosities, but in like these sort of corrupting, malicious creatures trying to corrupt and pervert anything they can find. So that was a bit of an afternoon you take.
Yeah, for sure.
I will say by this time you can add Undercommon as a language you are currently proficient with as well, as you have taken enough time to study that.
Okay, great.
And when eventually you get to the Fighters Guild Ray, some immediate things are Tam is no longer there. As you enter, you notice that the guild is in a bit of a sort of lull, as they're just sort of random fighters and warriors, not actually taking on any bounties or contracts, and are just casually loitering around and just talking.
Seems like a slow day today. As I look around, do I see the Havastis?
Yeah, she's behind the bar.
Where's Tam?
He has He has still not returned from his sister. He has just recently left to go check on the information you have brought to us. So things are at a bit of a standstill at the moment. There there aren't many contracts at the moment. I think everyone is feeling not only a bit safer, but we haven't spotted anything within our borders yet. So,
Any news outside of Landron?
it's always news outside of Landron. Um,
Any troubles?
There's troubles everywhere, and she just like starts pulling out a beer.
Fair enough.
In different places, in refuge recently there was talks of this sort of temple that has recently not only been discovered but has been cleansed. Some sort of old wind deity that was sort of left, what is the word?
I'll make sure Orgoth hears about the temple that got cleaned and discovered.
Not that per se like a temple for prayer, but more of one of sort of you would have to speak to those that came from it. I think one of them was sort of his name was Thwip, Kavire. There was a Derun, and some other. They were all Alvora. Yeah.
Whip, Caviar, and Alvora, right?
I think it's pronounced caviar. Honestly, I think it's caviar.
I thought it was too, but I it sounded a little salty coming out of my mouth, so I didn't really want to go that far.
Yeah, they went to refuge in search of something, sort of assisted in the cleansing of this sort of wind temple. And,
so the refuge is not the place we go poop. My bad. Is it refuge to the north?
The refuge is to the far west. It is a very large town city, very heavy walls, thick, a sort of standing army. It is ruled by the Protectorate. It is a very good place to make a lot of good coin if that is something you're sort of interesting in a more urban style environment. There have been rumors of a sort of new horde sort of culminating near Solitude, which is a little disconcerting. Creatures are easy to hunt, track, and destroy before they become a problem, but a horde of orcs is always a bad thing on the horizon.
Yeah, orcs.
Nothing at the moment that is too crazy.
Or it's like a horde of orcs.
You're not there.
Oh, he's not there. I'm like, who's
But
orcs?
in the middle of reading, you just
Yeah. So
I hear orcs. Like what?
So Havastus, you probably won't need me for a couple days. Is that what you're saying? It's gonna be lulled out.
No, there is no need, no open bounties. Someone has been taken to track down some hill giants to the southeast.
That sounds like fun.
There were sightings of them just the other day on the borders that were destroyed by some random people, which is good. But let's see. Yeah, nothing that I see immediately. But if you're interested, I'm sure something will come up.
If you need me, send somebody over to the Brick Tavern Inn and leave me a message. I think I'm gonna roam around for a little bit, maybe run back into my friends. Thinking I wanted to get out of town a little bit, but I don't know what they want to do yet. Thanks for all the training. I'll see you in a couple days.
Roy, have a good trip. Make your way out and see what looks to be just a general display of people. Of some of the other fighters, by the way, just raising a beer to you in acknowledgement of the things you've accomplished in your short time here. Very noticeable warriors. You even see
If you run into anything, come see me.
sort of Octavius, or Octavian, forget his name.
Good to see you there, Dragonborn.
He nods. He's finally pulling out his sword and showing you that he's got, he's finally got a weapon. Sheaves it.
Keep it sharp. Keep it sharp.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on that. I got my first sort of guard duty kind of deal. Maybe I'll see you around.
Keep your bones up. You'll be fine.
Bones up. Yeah. He heads on in. You head on out. And Keptis, I just assumed you would tag along to the magic shop.
Okay.
Keptis, not to kill.
Well, Keptis isn't here, so
What? He just said.
he left again.
He was there a minute ago. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I think his internet's giving him poopies.
Counterspell. All right.
Counterspell.
So as Dekel and Sarah are walking through town, you make it for the first time in an unadulterated and more that you have money to spend capacity to Nordic's Mysteries. Once again, Nordic is not here. And as you enter, you see it's not a heavy crowd, but a noticeable amount of people are in here, going through the inventories and the ledgers and looking for stuff. As you sort of wander in, you notice some sort of like we'll call it some sort of like what is the word? Some sort of like haze in here. Some sort of like shimmering feeling as you enter. And then eventually
Somebody left the fog machine on.
yeah. And as eventually like it fades and your vision reverts to normal. You just hear, yeah, it kind of works like that, I guess. Try not to activate it in the store. It's once per long rest, and now I can't really show it to the other clients. But I appreciate it. So, as you're in here, eventually, goddamn, so many notes. Had this open. Alvaron. It's Alvaron. Like two different worlds. So not
No,
smart.
Sauron's here. Oh god. I don't have the ring.
Come on.
Just don't look at him.
There we go. Shoot, couldn't find this to save my life. Okay, there we go. So, as you're in Nordic's Mysteries, you eventually see Elwyn, the female half-elf, and somebody has already activated a magic item in the store, and she shoos them away. She sees you guys approach. Oh, hey, welcome. Can I help you, or are you just browsing today?
I think I just came in just to browse for right now. But if I had any questions, I'll definitely come over to you.
Okay, well, if you see the command words on the cards, it doesn't mean activate the item. It just is letting you know the general sense that the item may need to be activated by such commands. Also, all scrolls on display are not to be read out loud. You can skim them, but if you start casting any magic in the store, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. I won't cast any magic in here.
As people are wandering through, what are you guys looking for?
I was actually curious as to looking through the scrolls, and I was looking for. I had. Eyes of Minute Seeing if they're there.
Eyes of what?
Minute Seeing.
Minute?
Minute.
Was it like a
So
magnifying glass?
as you're moving
No.
through the different sort of areas, these sort of behind glass items, underneath like these tiny little pillows with these index cards that read these sort of item names and the prices and stuff. Takes a bit of time, but you see Eyes of Minute Seeing as these sort of crystal lens is that sort of fit over your eyes. Kind of have this sort of like very thin level of glasses sort of that come with or without, as the enchantment is still focused on the actual lenses themselves and not the glasses themselves. So as you see them, you see a card that says uncommon, 500 gold.
Okay. That's cool. I'll actually I'll take those. I like those. I will just hold on to those while I keep looking around the shop. I'm also looking for not just the scrolls, but I want to see if they have any type of like enchanted armors or anything like that.
Plenty of armors. As you're looking through, you see what looks to be these sort of like shields. You see elven chainmail. You see an assortment of sort of what looks to be water enchanted, like swimwear, like for deep diving. For the scrolls, there is just literally like almost like, aside from like racks of them that are all just indexed appropriately, there's some ones that are in those kind of like hot topic like poster racks that like you flip the big poster version of them and then it shows you like the number of where that is. It's like scroll of fireball, scroll of illusory script, scroll of raised dead, scroll of earthbind, fireball, like all the different things.
Okay.
They lie.
They lie. Yeah, so I'm looking for a scroll of wall of stone. I think it's a wall of earth, something like that. I think would be interesting. And then probably a scroll of fireball.
Scroll of fireball, a bit pricey. It is scrolls here.
Take one of those.
What do you think? I have a scroll of wall of stone somewhere.
I thought we got one before from the vault, just never used it, but I don't see it on the list, so that's why I was kind of just here.
Potentially. I have to watch the VOD.
Yeah. Well, I thought we got one at some point. I don't know if it was from the vault, but I thought we got one at some point, just never used it. So I was like, oh, damn.
I don't have the card somewhere, so I assume, because as soon as you said it, I'm like, fuck, that's somewhere, isn't it?
There is a scroll of fireball on the list here.
Well,
But
that
I
I
could've
just
sworn
put.
we
That
He just put that on. He just put that on. Yeah.
No, there's one that's been on the list. It's scroll of protection from energy and a scroll of fireball.
Oh, yeah.
Fireball I just put up. This energy has been there forever.
Oh, I thought there was two on there originally, though. My bad.
That one. Where is it? Let me see. Guess I never had a card of Wall of Stone.
I thought we did, but
yeah, I would mark it as. Let me see the spell slot. 5th level. So
Fifth
yeah,
level?
that'd
Okay.
be around like 12 to 1500 gold. Pretty pricey. Um,
Oh, for Wall of Stone? Okay.
pretty pricey. Only because it's like a 5th level spell. You could probably
I
get it
gotcha.
down to like 1,000 if you negotiated. Because Wall
Well,
of Force is like 2,000.
yeah, well, that teamed with I'll probably just get away with the lenses for right now. The eyes of minute seeing. I'll probably just get away with that for right now.
That now, and I'll make the card during the break. So mark off 500 gold if you pick that up.
All right.
Elwin says, "Oh, no one's really sort of picked these up. These have been around almost as long as I have."
I've had an idea for a little bit, and I thought these might come in handy.
They do. She pulls them out, puts them on the side with the sort of apparatus to affix it to your face if you need to. And she says, "Well, good luck. Thank you for your purchase. Feel free to shop around. We always have lots of different sort of not just items, but if you need anything identified or researched, we can help you with that. If you're looking for anything specific, sort of crafting materials, can also help with it."
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, I see people like pushing through you, and just very like putting gold on the table and like 2 potions of healing. He's like, "Oh, okay, right this way." Anything else you want to pick up here, or bruise, or do before you head out?
I mean, I was just curious, like, honestly, like what they had, like their stock, like if they had any, uh, anything interesting, like I don't know, like gauntlets, boots, just any type of like cloaks, like anything that I think would help, anybody else in the party.
Make an investigation check.
All right. Took you long enough.
Hey, I drove as fast as I could. Safely, okay?
As you're looking around, you see what looks to be this very beautiful and sort of adorned with angelic wings, this sort of staff.
This staff is adorned with carvings of angelic wings enchanted. While holding the staff, you can use an action to heal a creature within 30 feet for 4d8 hit points. This ability can be used
What's
once
a
per
short
short
rest?
rest. Additionally, you can cast Sanctuary on yourself or an ally as a bonus action. That's cool. A blood trade pendant. Oh, that's cool.
Ooh, that's very interesting.
Oh yeah, no, that would definitely. Yep. Okay.
Might be something Orgoth can use.
Flame tongue dagger.
How much gold did we get?
From the chest, it was 5,000 in total, but it was 1,250 each.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Potion of Cure Wounds.
100 gold pieces.
It's the spell. It's not like the
Yeah.
actual like the potion. It's
Oh, it's not a
basically
potion of healing.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's a potion of Cure Wounds, but it's 1d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
Which is actually pretty good.
I think that's better than potion of healing, right?
Yeah. If you want to kill, I could buy the potion of cure wounds.
Sure, yeah, if you're interested, definitely. I'm looking, and I think I might let Ray and Orgoth know about this blood trade pendant and these bracers of relentless strikes. And I think Keptus, I don't know if he has the gold, but the staff of blessed light seems like something he would be interested in.
I'll take that potion of cure wounds, my good ma'am, sir, lady. Yeah, lady.
That's completely fine. Those are just came in. A new sort of concept. But a wizard sort of crafting all manners of spell potions instead of the practical alchemy ones. Which is very interesting. You see on the bottom.
That is very
You
interesting.
see on the bottom just a tiny little frog emblem. It says Griblix.
Griblix.
So mark 100 gold, add the potion of cure wounds, and it's 1d8 plus 5. That's
Yeah, I think after I see these, I'm going to I'm probably gonna head back over. If I run into Orgoth and Ray, I'm gonna let them know about the blood trade pendant and the bracers of relentless strikes, and let Keptus know about the staff of the blessed light. Even though I know Keptus probably isn't here right now, but yeah, because I think
That
both
staff was
those would come in
expensive,
handy for
right?
one of them. Yeah, yeah.
very, very.
What was that? It was like 3,000. It was like 3,000 gold, if I remember.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
But I think the blood trade pendant and the bracers of relentless strikes are really good for you and Ray.
I
Yeah,
think
I
that
think the blood.
bracers would be perfect.
Yeah, the bracers are like, I think 1,000, and the blood pendant's like 500.
Yeah, I see this thing. I have it open with the rest of my clothes. I think I'm going to try to buy the bracers if once I get once you tell Orgoth he's going
Can't
to
attune to anything else as far as Ray goes, so he's not
is
been
this an
looking for
attune thing, the
magical
bracers?
items.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Required attunement. Okay, that would be my third thing to attune to. You can attune to 3 things.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah. Excuse me, what's your name again, ma'am?
Elwin.
Elowen. I do have a question. Do you have an item? Well, as you can see, well, you may not know this, but I'm a bard, and so my voice is what I use my spell casting for. Do you have anything that can increase, like one's, spell casting ability?
Uh, there's definitely things that can help you with your sort of charismatic nature. Um, just a bit depends on if you're looking for something that sort of lasts, or if you're looking for something that can define a singular moment in time. I just got these in very recently, but they're a bit pricey. But they are extremely. They're old magic. And she sort of comes over and pulls from beneath a sort of cohort of these scrolls. And she says, each one of these was found on a very daring expedition in Nordic's last endeavor when he was still here. Let's see. singer, right? Let's see.
Yeah, singer, performer, somewhere on that line.
So this here, this is a scroll of grace. As an action, you can read the scroll and gain the following benefits for 1 hour. Your charisma score becomes 20. You gain advantage on charisma-based skill checks. And once during the duration, you may charm a creature you can see. The DC is 15, no spell components required, and it lasts for the remaining duration of the infusion.
Okay.
So
What's the how much is that one?
it's gonna run you about 1,000 gold.
Okay. And you say you have something else too?
Got these nuts.
Oh, that's no. So just that one.
Sorry, it's just hanging there. It's just hanging there. Hanging. So she looks around. She says, nothing at the moment that I can think of, but I can put an order in and see what we got. We do have a large stockpile of things, but hey, give us some time.
Okay. I'll take the scroll.
1,000 gold.
There you go. I'll take it. 1,000 gold gone. I'm back at 387.
For now, mark Scroll of Grace. I'll put the card in during the break. So as an action, you read the scroll. You gain the following benefits for 1 hour. Your charisma score becomes 20. You gain advantage on charisma-based skill checks. And once during the duration, you may charm a creature you can see within DC 15 Wisdom save. And it lasts for the remaining duration of the scroll. So whether that be a full hour or 10 minutes, however long you are still infused with the scroll, is how long the charm will last.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. These are very old and sort of very powerful infusions. They've not really taken a lot of attraction, but at the same time, I've been saving some of these for the kind of wizard folk that would wander in here at some point. Definitely a hot topic for the wizards.
Gotcha. All right. I'll see you around.
So you head on out, you gather some of your things, look about the place, and you guys find it's a calming afternoon as eventually you reach out to Orgoth and Ray and let them know about the various things. Orgoth, did you want to purchase that item?
I think it's probably smart. The bracers of relentless strikes. It seems it's a good fit. Gives me a little wiggle room and up front. So yeah, I think even though you're saving for a house, 1,000 gold pieces off the top. It's gonna be what it is. So easy come, easy go. Thanks, Eldeth.
And Captus, there was a staff of the blessed light. I don't know if you're interested, but it was 3,000 gold on. I don't know if you have the gold, so
Maybe you can put a down payment.
I gently shake my 7 gold.
7 gold.
7 gold.
That's like, I can help you out a little bit, but I don't have anything close to that.
Oh no. It's something to work towards.
And would Ray want the blood trade pendant?
I think is it attunable?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't attune it. Yeah, I want my no man. I don't think technically magic items. I think I'm gonna go do a little bit of just ordinary shopping just to fill my bag.
Okay.
Well, so you pick up the braces of relentless strikes, Orgoth. So mark off 1,000 gold.
I did.
Remember, basically when you miss with a melee attack, you use your reaction to add a d4 and add it to the attack roll. You can use that ability a number of times equals to your strength modifier. So if you want to,
So that's 4 times.
4 times, you can do that. It does recharge at the end of a long rest.
I think I'm gonna get Murph a new chain.
Okay. Nice spiked chain. Mark that. You kept this, by the way, as you've been looking around the magic shop. You're not really too focused on a new magic item as much as you would like the staff. You do recall you have recently procured your own item anyway. With the last of your reserved funds. You have your Buckler of the Faithful. So, you guys make your rounds and realize that, even though you don't purchase too much, you now are in a comfortable position. Some of you have gotten some upgrades that are long overdue and fit sort of your side of aesthetic. As you're making your way around and picking up the magic items, Orgoth, I assume you attune to the gauntlets.
Yeah, it's my third thing that I'm attuned to. It's this, the hammer, and the armor.
Okay. So as you finally feel that power kind of like settle in, this fully attuned sort of aspect of you now, the afternoon hits and there is more traffic coming into Landron. As you make your way about things, there's a bit of like a commotion, a bit of like a whispered feeling passing through. And it is all of you that hear it from at one point or another. That this sort of news of a envoy that has just made it into Landron, a diplomat from Mesberata.
I'm definitely gonna go check that out.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Are we
I'll
all
go
back
with-
together at this point at the tavern?
Would we
I mean,
know if that's like a normal thing for like nobles from Mesberata to like actually go out,
down
or
to
is this like
Landron, yeah.
You would know it is never a good sign.
okay?
Mesberata sends people, or rather, they send usually an envoy, a diplomat, and usually offer promises, protection, alliances, partnerships. Always, however, in favor of Mesberata. They go to many settlements throughout Alvaron and kind of try to make a deal. Sarah, you would know that it's probably not within your best
Interesting. Go there.
interest
Yeah.
to be seen if you think you would be recognized. But that being said, you don't know. It's not like they have an APB out of all the different potential runaways.
Mhm.
But as some of you start making your way over, you see entering on this contingent of sort of gray, heavy horses. A sort of pretty well, decently armed group of individuals. You see that the guards are in purple, dark, light leather armor with their faces covered completely in this sort of shroud. You see sort of these white, not necessarily eyes, but very faint gray light piercing the veil. You see a carriage eventually stop. And as the dwarves greet this sort of cohort that has entered with the normal diplomacies and frills and no sort of animosity, there's an air about everyone that watches. As you see stepping out, pushing the door slightly open of a cart of the sort of riding carriage, two heavy footsteps, but on a stature of a smaller individual. You see a gnome in a mixture of heavy black and purple armor start to descend. Purple hair, very bushy eyebrows, also purple, but sharpened. His skin is a bit paler. He does look a bit menacing. But he looks about, and he is greeted by someone very familiar to you, Takel. By Master Alvin Copperfoot. As they sort of meet, they greet each other in a sort of warm and welcoming manner, and then are eventually sort of given way to follow each other sort of side by side. You see the master making his way from the outside road in not only into Landron, but towards the artificery.
Did I recognize either one of them?
Even from this distance, as they approach, not at all.
Okay.
Someone you recognize, but the aesthetic is a bit, of a flash of any time anyone has ever been to Mesmerata. The sort of forced and obvious hulking and display of power.
Those big ass horses, I've seen those before.
Yes.
That's the bit. Yeah.
So we're not super close because we're trying to keep like a low profile to this, but are we close enough to make out details on them or no?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Can I do a history check on them?
Sure.
Perception,
Just
right?
see if I just
Yeah.
I want to see if I recognize them. That's all.
I think Cactus has got it covered.
As you look at him, you see that not only is he flanked by what looks to be 4 guards that are following him and the master artificer just casually as they are talking back and forth and making their way to the artificery. You see a shimmer of a few things. One, around him himself. You see this faint sort of shimmer of an arcane shield. Additionally, you notice what looks to be a similar shimmer dragging itself about 20 feet behind him. This sort of shimmering, heavy, and large sort of presence behind him. This sort of invisibly shielded creature. And it is large, as you can detect with your natural 20. It is following and keeping an eye on this dignitary. Sarah, This is someone who's actually in a lot of circles. His name is Balavar. And he is considered the sort of silver tongue of Mesberata, traveling to different settlements and always getting a deal struck, a sort of an alliance. You remember him because he came to Luthermore and promised many great things.
That old geezer is back again. Do I know that he promises stuff, but he never really falls through with his promises, or do I don't know that?
You were never a part of the meetings. You never knew what was promised for Luthermore. You do know that its proximity to Mesberata was eventually going to happen no matter what. But eventually, like all things, Mesberata sort of gets its way. Not many outlying settlements can contend with their prowess in magic and sorcery and the sort of relics that are within their possession. You would also know that he is sort of the voice of the collective, which are the ruling body of Mesberata. Sort of like,
Gotcha.
They're an extension of them. Eventually, as they start to get closer, as people are giving them a bit of a berth, Tikel, the master looks towards you and gives a bit of a general nod, not of any discomfort, but he does point a finger up, like, give him a moment.
And I'm staring him down on the way while he like comes towards me. I'm just staring him down.
As eventually the master approaches, he says, Takia, would you mind joining me in, say, about an hour? There's something I would like to discuss with you. You may bring your friends if you wish.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll join you.
And he heads back. You notice that the individual waiting, half of his like upper torso is in this like sort of like war plate mail, and he's a small gnome, but he's got these features that are just a bit more like as if he's either grown despite the sort of measurements a gnome might be beholden to. He's a bit taller, he's a bit bulkier, not like a fighter, but what looks to be like this sort of battle sorcerer. He looks very composed, and he looks at you, Tikel, with a little interest, but no. Make an insight check, actually.
Insight. All right. Nope.
Yeah. Always hard. The kind of also a little momentary PTSD also flinches in. He himself, you do not recognize him yourself, but there's something obviously about anyone from Mesberata, especially anyone affiliated with the sort of ruling body, the sort of those who allow it to be run the way it is run, that just has that bad taste in your mouth, and also that uneasy, be aware.
Yeah.
Be cautious. But as eventually they make their way towards the artificery, they head on in. You notice, I would say, Keptis, with your check also, you would notice that the sort of thing that is shimmering does not enter the artificery and stands outside, sort of looming, but is eventually slowly getting harder to track as it moves back and forth.
Does it seem to like leave any physical like presence at all? Like, is it disrupting like dust or dirt or anything, or is it just
little bit.
Okay.
But then it's the but by the time it's onto the cobblestone platform of this area, it's almost negligible, if at all noticeable.
Okay. All right. So it's mostly a bodyguard. So for right now, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it, but I'll keep it in mind.
All here now. You guys like to do?
Did we all hear the Maester talk to Cal, or?
He didn't really hide it.
It's kind of hovering.
Yeah, because I was already closer to Kel anyway.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we all know about. Okay, all right then. Unless we want to stand here, I guess we could go finish up some stuff before the hour's up.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you guys can finish something up. I'm going to wait at the artificery for him.
I'm saying I'll wait with you.
So, you take some time to reflect a little bit and linger. Who would like to partake? Aside from Takel and...
If anyone wants to come with me to talk with the master, the artificer,
I'd like to go.
you like to go?
I'll be there.
Yeah, I would definitely.
good at
Yeah, I would
talking.
definitely.
I don't have
Definitely.
anything
Yeah.
to say, but I have nothing to do. So
But the hour before it, is there anything? Like, didn't we want to go to the temple at one point?
Orgoth already did.
yeah,
Oh,
I went there
yeah,
this morning
sorry.
and hung out and did my research, and
Yeah,
just was
the god of
trying to look
spectrum
some stuff
totally
up.
knocked me senseless.
He is no god.
He's not.
That's a false god. It is a false
Yeah.
god.
That's why I dropped him. I dropped that deity for a deity of AT&T.
Unfortunately, Spectrum has bound me to an internal contract that I cannot break out of.
Aw.
Oh no, he has.
Even-
he has your soul.
even yeah,
He has me up.
even ancient Asmodeus fears the contract I am in.
Lord
He
Jesus.
says you. He wrote it. He wrote that shit.
Not even Asmodeus is that evil.
He feels
So
bad.
I got really nothing then. If we want to just wait, I'm okay with that. We'll wait the hour out.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anything anyone wants to do before this sort of meeting takes place.
Nope.
I could
Not
bury
really.
my dead in the house.
Did you forget to feed it again?
It died right before we left the Underdark. I couldn't get rid of it till now.
Oh my god, that thing probably. Oh, Jesus, that thing is probably like halfway rotted.
Yeah. His
Well,
name
If
was
he
Relic.
if he does that, I will assist.
Just digging a little hole. I'm tired of smelling it.
Dig it.
Is that
Dig a
why?
hole
is-
right underneath, like the general store area behind
Yep.
someone's house before you're asked politely to leave.
Bye, Relic.
Before we leave, I give it a quick prayer.
Here lies relics, hopes, and dreams.
As you get to the hour or so that eventually comes, you're greeted to enter the artificery and escorted to a place you've never been to, Cal. The corridors of the artificery are quieter than usual. Also, you hear the hiss of steam and the clanking of gears. Seem far away now, as you are moving through the halls with a bit of trepidation, caution, and like anticipation. Just this slowly increasing adrenaline. As you eventually get to the end of this hall and turn, these stone doors opening to a chamber. You see flanked immediately at the door two of the eyes of Mesperata. That is the sort of name they go by. The guards and watchmen of Mesperata are not necessarily meant to protect any sort of civic liberties or anything like that, but they watch, and they are currently guarding the doors of this chamber. It's a circular table in the middle, very low, designed for gnomes, halflings, and the dwarves. And you see Alvin, and you see the sort of gnome dignitary of Mesbrata.
What are the guards? Are they like
They
human? Are they?
They seem human sized, but their faces and everything about them is covered in like tight leathers. Their face has this kind of veil, and there's just this faint white light underneath the veil, but it doesn't show like eyes or anything like that.
Okay.
I have a feeling I know what that means, but can I roll something to see if that was if they are kind of like people that the sorcerer experimented on?
Sure. Make a history check.
Because that just to me just feels something like that.
So you recall during your escape that these who you were trying to flee from. These are the eyes of Mesbrata, and they work for the collective. Now they don't necessarily like guard the sort of like the streets from people robbing and stuff like that. They watch and report, and then depending on which collective they are bound to, then they would act in their interests. They themselves, you've never seen, but you've heard many stories. They've watched people get murdered in the street. They've watched people burn down establishments. And in other cases, they've openly stopped people from being harassed. It's always mixed, but they are always watching, and their interactment with laws and instances are very biased based on whom they actually serve. But they all work for the collective. They are called the Eyes, and you get the idea that their allegiance here is most likely to this individual here.
Cool. All right.
Are these guys looking for us?
No.
Do they seem very like proactive, or are they very much like a standstill sentry kind of thing?
They are standing still and barely even acknowledging your approach.
Okay.
As you hear Master Alvin call out, "Come now, lad. Don't be afraid. You're more than proving yourself. You need not fear. These gods."
I make my way over to Alvin.
Okay. As you approach, you see Balavar on the other end of the round, circular stone table, standing. There's many chairs here. As you all start filing in, it's still spacious enough that all of you fit without getting cramped. And eventually the stone doors close. Well, I wanted to welcome you all here. For those of you not familiar with me, I'll introduce myself. I am Alvin Copperfoot, Master Artificer here at the Artificery. Kel knows of me in some capacity, and I've asked him to invite some of you, if you wish to partake in a sort of conversation, if it were. But allow me to introduce you to a very important individual. This here is Balavar, and we will leave it at that for now, but he is a dignitary of great importance. He is the voice of the collective of Mesberata.
Balavar or Balamar?
Balavar. Balavar.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure I spelled it right.
As all the eyes kind of fix towards him, you see that he's calm. He's got this purple hair pushing straight up like a sort of this, like almost as if like an electric current shocked him, and it just keeps his hair up. These bushy eyebrows are sharp, like daggers. His violet sort of half-plate armor has these faint purple runes glimmering in different aspects of it. His eyes lift up at each one of you as he's trying to assess things. He says, Balavar has been a dignitary to Mesberata and consistently been in our favor during negotiations, as he is actually one of our own. He is, from a long time ago, an old friend. Balavar kind of turns and says, Master Copperfoot honors me with his trust. As he says, it is a pleasure to meet all of you.
I give him a head downward bow. You know, like very, very just upper body kind of thing.
I just give like a half meager wave, like hello.
Balavar from Mesberata, huh?
He nods.
Can you tell me what the runes stand for on your armor? Or is it just protection?
Protections of many natures, not just physical.
Did you get something stuck in your hair for it to stick up like that?
As an eyebrow like just raises. Many things cause my hair to stick up straight, and there are many things of concern that might do the same for you.
And so I go to Ray. I was like, I get Ray to like, shh, just stop, just let him talk.
I gotta listen to him talk now.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
I have done much for Landron. Over the decades, I have worked as an emissary to Mesberata. And I have come with some news that I wanted to share with not only the Master, but apparently he has fallen towards swaying me that you were also interested in something of the sort. Information of current events.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Raises an eyebrow, just like,
I gently take a seat and look attentive.
kind of like motions for all of you to have a seat if you would like.
Oh, I thought we were already sitting low key. Yeah, I'll be sitting. I'll sit. Yeah.
I'll find the smallest one and sit in it, a gnome chair.
I'm just in the back of the room watching,
Ray, would you like my chair?
taking it all in.
If he wants, I'll switch with the smaller chair.
It's fine.
No,
They're all pretty medium sized to small.
Oh, okay. All right.
As the kind of atmosphere changes and things get a bit quieter in here, he says, "Well, I have worked for Mesberata for these past decades as the voice of the collective. And I must ensure that I sort of give the utmost of betrayal and seriousness when I say the words spoken in this room shall never be uttered again or acknowledged. Is that understood?"
Crystal clear.
okay.
Looks towards
Okay.
everyone and as you each say okay and eventually falls towards Tekel.
I'm still standing. I'm just looking at him suspiciously, and I'm not really caring what the master says, master artificer says. I'm suspicious as all hell, and I'll say, fine.
I heard fine and I arrived.
Well, I'm glad you're here because
This concerns you too. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
you've seen this individual before. As you've entered this council chamber with everyone here. What the hell? Running into my room and yelling? Cool. As you see the face, Gray, it was not an hour ago that you just saw this face. This short, sort of gnome, but heavier, a bit taller than normal. You've seen his face before. It was an hour ago. When you were walking through Landron. And you were thinking a little bit of what kind of things you could get up to. Potential checking in to see if the statue was fixed, even though it's still 4 days out. Maybe robbing some people you haven't robbed yet. But in the middle of your walk, everything went cold. Everything went dark. Your head swam to the surface of a lake until when you came for breath, you awoke in a chair. In a dark room with 4 guards on each side of the corner, you awoke in a straight-backed iron chair bolted to the floor. The walls of black stone shimmering as a visage apparates into the chamber. See the similar figure, the purple hair, the bushy yet sharp eyebrows. As you stay there, chained to the seat that you have awoken in, Gray, you hear the voice. So you are the one I was supposed to accept delivery from, but you never made it. So I thought I'd reach out to you. How are you doing on this fine evening?
Could be better.
Anything I can help with?
If you can make beer cold at the snap of your fingers, that'd be pretty cool. That'd help me a lot.
Well, with someone with such little time left in this world, I'm sure I could accommodate that.
What do you mean, someone with as little time left in this world?
But you're not in this.
Oh, sorry.
You're not here. It's just gray in this chamber.
Just me alone. Strapped to this chair.
Doesn't seem like you have much to say, so I'll do all the talking, and I'll make it quite simple. Where is the statue?
It. Well. There's. Technically, there's more than one statue now, if you think about it that way.
His eyes close in a very disappointed revelation. You see, I was expecting professionalism, seeing as you have accumulated such a debt. I was told you couldn't fail because the consequences were very obvious. I apologize for the confusion of your circumstances. Allow me to elaborate. And he snaps his fingers, and you feel a searing pain across your back as you feel just something carving like a blade against your skin. The pain is tremendous. And after a few moments, you feel something subside and cool into your skin. You know, my sources tell me that you have a few very small, narrow set of skills that could potentially be of use in the coming times. But it just seems weird that you've never been. Just seems like we're not on eye to eye. So let me fix that. And he sort of apparates in a chair in front of you. And you just see these bushy purple eyebrows in front of you instantly shift into focus. I have an opportunity. I will be arriving soon. We will meet face to face once more. But you have done me a great disservice. I needed that statue within a sensitive amount of time, and that time is drawing near. At the same time, a more pressing matter has now come to my focus that needs tending to, and I cannot be in 6 places at once. Not yet at the moment. So, I have an opportunity for you to clear your slate, if that were to interest you.
It does. I would have preferred to feel that backstabbing pain again.
The next time you feel it will not. It might be one of the last things you feel. There is a mission coming once I arrive in Landron. Do your best to keep the status quo. I will ensure you are a part of this task. But I need you to not only keep your eyes open, your ears sharp, I need you to return to Mesperata. His eyes kind of widen a little bit. Don't worry. Not in chains. Eventually, there will be a sort of gathering, and you will volunteer to take on a mission to keep my interests in line. Unfortunately, I cannot trust you, so I wanted to elaborate on the context. Fail me again, and there will not be another. Fail me, and the mark I have instilled on your back will detonate. It is a glyph of binding etched into your very skin and enchanted in a very interesting way. Should you falter, not only will it detonate, and the pieces of you, I assure you, will match the sort of state of the statue you were so and tasked to be delivered to me. But you will not scatter, I promise, with the ashes. If you fail me, not only will I blow up any semblance of your body, but the secondary part of the enchantment will draw your mind into a sort of cadaver, a puppet, a tool, if you will, something far more useful than whatever you seem to be walking in. So do not mistake this as mercy, Gray. I am running thin on patience. You owe a big debt. You will do as I say. And you will use more tact in the future. Is that understood?
Absolutely. I would have delivered this statue on time in circumstances out of my control. People interfering when I handle situations. These things happen, and unfortunately,
Fortunately, I agree. Many things do tend to become a thorn in our sides as of late, as he looks down at the ground. Nonetheless, I will be arriving in Landron soon enough. Just keep in mind, I will put you in a position to honor your debt and keep my interests in your... Just align our interests together. Let's put it that way. Let's not mince words anymore. Don't fuck me in this.
how long will you take to get here? I potentially could give you the statue in person if it's more than 5 days.
That is no
A week.
longer of your concern. The one in its has it in his keeping will be paid a visit soon enough. The statue will be recovered in any manner of disheveled state you have left it in. All loose ends will be dealt with. You have a new task.
Good. Am I going to get refunded for the price that I paid? It's quite hefty.
Make an insight check.
Quite hefty. Shit. One second. One second, sorry. Insight. Where?
Hard person to read. There are no games on his face at the moment. He continues and finalizes with Gray. I normally have plenty of time for repartee. But today is not that day. Go now. Play the part of a free man while you can. But know this, the collective does not forget, and neither do I. Your vision sort of fades. You wake up in the middle of Landron, standing just where you were left. with a burning feeling in your back, and this glyph emblazoned on your skin. And then we segue back to the artificery, where you now once see Balavar. As he continues, for the purposes of everyone here. So, I hear you've all been useful to Landron in your recent time here. How have you taken the town?
I like the way you said that. We haven't really taken the town. We just sort of
Who,
helped
who is this
the
guy? I
town.
mean, he's not a halfling, right? This is
He's
a
a
human.
gnome. He's a gnome.
I,
He's the
I
He's a
basically
envoy
gnome.
tell.
from Mesperata.
That's right.
Yeah,
And then
okay.
Orgoth. Mesperata is
Borgoth's
this
not saying
giant.
anything.
Orgoth. Mesperata is this giant town that has a bunch of wizards. So it's like he's actually very powerful. So don't make an enemy of him, or he can make our life
Sorcerers.
hell.
We don't do that wizard shit.
Sorcerer, whatever. Yeah.
I'm just not saying anything. I was like, who's this guy telling me? You know what I mean? I just didn't take it particularly well. So he's not saying anything. Just kind of staring at him.
So, keep in mind, context, 2 different timelines.
Yeah.
As
This
we are
is
What happened
in
with
the
Gray? You
artificery,
weren't
right?
there. Yeah, we're in the artificer.
No,
Yeah,
no, but this guy just told us how have you been taking the town? Like we're some sort of walking around owning the place or something. It didn't seem
No,
like it
no,
was
no,
the
no,
right.
no, no, no,
How are you
no, no, no.
taking it? Like,
In
how are you?
context, he means like how are you doing? Like how's the town? Like how are you
Oh,
liking
how are you
being in this
enjoying the
town?
town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh,
How are
okay.
you
context
So
he
it was
was in.
more
pillaging
friendly. I thought he.
it?
Yeah, I thought maybe he
Yeah.
sounded like
How
sounded
are
more
you like
negative.
taking it? No, 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 no.
All right. So yeah, no, he's like, I love this town. Orgoth's like, I love the wee folk. They're
Yeah,
very
Lance.
kind.
As you say, the wee folk, he's
That-
like, indeed.
I will be back in a second.
Sure. As he continues on, he says, well, I'm glad you've enjoyed Landron. I've heard you have taken a liking to it, and I've heard more specifically you have solved a sort of mystery in the recent events, that you have aided in the uncovering of a very interesting plot of abductions that have been taking place. I was wondering what your perspective on them was.
Perspective on the kidnappings?
Raises up an eyebrow, like, yes, continue.
They were kidnapped and taken to Mesperata.
Along with other people.
Along with other people, yes, but people from Landron, from here, have been taken to Mesperata. A vampire was taking them. That's what we know. That's our perspective. We know that the vampire was working for somebody in Mesperata.
Towards Master Alvin as you continue speaking, yeah.
And the people that were taken are from here, are from Landron, are innocent people that shouldn't have been taken.
And not only that, a very loving family got ripped apart because of that as well.
More than one.
Multiple.
Yeah, more than one family here, and these are kind people.
Do you know where
So-
they're at?
He looks towards Master Alvin, who says, continue, Balavar. Please. for all our sakes. Very well. You are correct, and I am very impressed. I apologize if I needed to test not only your prowess in battle, but your sort of forward-thinking and sort of detectivery abilities. I needed to know that you didn't just stumble upon something and just forgot it at some sort of singular moment, for it is not. You are correct. These abductions, unfortunately, have been the byproduct of an individual from Mesberata of some talent, power.
Let me guess. Zareth.
As you say the name, his eyebrow pricks up. Indeed. How do you know this name?
I know him very well. And I know he's the one the vampire was working for.
Potentially, yes. Zareth has been up to no good for some time now. Nothing that is technically illegal within the confines of Mesberata, but I guess is extremely frowned upon in other parts of the world. And I assume the rest of your party knows this individual as well?
As far as I know, I don't think so. And I look to the rest of the party.
I kind of get a little antsy, but I don't really say anything.
Did you tell us all this after we got out of the vampire's house? Like about
I
this guy
didn't.
and everything?
I didn't. Not yet. I was going to.
Okay, so I wouldn't
But
know.
not
I'm
yet.
like,
Yeah.
Orgot just kind of looks. He just kind of shrugs a little bit. I go,
I've worked out of Mesberata before. It was a long time ago.
kind of just looking at Tekel, really, like between the guy and Tekel, like seeing what's being said here.
Fair. So, Mr. Bugbear, how did you find work in Mesberata? As calming as endearing as Landron?
As a fighter, I fought, and it was hard for me to throw fights because I would get raged and would normally win. So I was stuck in a hole for a while. And that's where I was moving rocks and dirt. When somebody came and killed everybody except me.
Well, then you must be extremely fortunate.
Well, I thought that's why the drow got me and took me to the abyss.
Interesting.
I haven't met the leader. I don't know his name, I mean. I just know what he looks like.
Well, that is interesting indeed, as he looks at the entire group. Well, allow me to create some sort of context, a history, if you will. I left Landron after the Golden Hills fell to our bane. Unlike our brethren, I did not seek refuge with the dwarves. I sought solace in more immediate power. In Mesberata, where I found it. I found a great many things in my time there, and have climbed the ranks not only for personal gain, but for the betterment of my people. My allegiance is torn at the moment between that of my kin and those who have given me the power to never again feel weak enough to protect my home. Looks towards Master Alvin. But we are not here to discuss my interests. I'm here to offer you an opportunity. I dislike Zareth Dravanos. They call him the Black Artisan. I call him an indulgence Mesberata should never have allowed. He takes flesh, steel, and soul and twists them into a scream of abomination and unholy magics. It is he who sits behind the abductions you chase. Balavar kind of looks a bit excitable in this sort of kind of like you see like this sort of like emotion kind of hit him in a way of this like kind of like this venom when he speaks all of this. I do not
Black
bring
artisan.
yes,
The black artisan can be destroyed.
potentially. He is older than me by a long time. His origins difficult to trace. Definitely Alvin. Has not shown himself in quite some time, as he has accumulated quite the list of enemies in Mesberata especially, even amongst the collective. But he produces, and the collective enjoy those who make themselves useful to the future and betterment of our city of sorcerers. I do not bring this to the council. I do not speak of it in halls or ledgers. If asked, I will deny this. I will deny this meeting taking place. I will never acknowledge meeting you. You are adventurers, not diplomats, and it is what makes you useful to an extent. I offer this, my services and information. Master Alvin wishes this to be nipped in the bud, but he lacks my resolve and this finality I assume some of you share. Zareth Dravanos must be stopped and destroyed. Do you agree?
More than you believe.
Snuff out a little more evil.
What's this guy's name? Zaros Travanos?
Zareth Dravanos.
I'll put it in the chat for you guys.
I've heard of the black artisan. Seraph is the first time I've heard that.
I look at him and I ask Belivar, are you the only one of the collective that feels this way?
I am only the voice of the collective. I am nowhere near on that scale of power or authority. But there are those within the collective that dislike him in many ways. But as we are a collective, we do not concern ourselves with the morality of a few bad apples. We look for the future and preservation of Mesberata and its freeing ideology.
Ah, I get it now.
And what's his name? What's this guy's name?
In the chat.
No. The guy we're talking to.
Balavar.
Balabar.
Balavar.
Bolivar, okay.
I get it
So
now. I understand why he's here.
so then if we remove him,
He gets more
Wouldn't
power.
but wouldn't that cause a ripple?
No,
He is
Not
not a
necessarily.
member.
I'm talking.
Yeah. He is not a member of the collective. He is an outsider. He prefers his experimentations to go not only unchecked and unsupervised, but for his own personal gain. Any leftover profits are given as tithe to the collective, and those along pass to Mesberata proper. He is neither part of our ruling body, nor necessarily an enemy of the state. Nor has
Okay, but
he
then his.
done
He's
anything.
just operating outside of
Okay.
your operating control and power.
No, the collective could easily deal with him if they so wished. They just don't
But
really care. Everything he has done is within the guide, the sort of allowance of the collective. He has technically done no wrong in their eyes, nor do they probably know the full extent of his sort of abductions.
But the
wouldn't the
important.
common people so look down on it though? If if this information got out?
With what?
Yeah, we don't want to make enemies with you with the entire
No,
town
no, no.
either.
What I'm saying is the reason why he's asking us to do it because I feel like he can grow more in power if we take a certain somebody out.
Certainly, this guy sounds
And
like he's got us doing his dirty work.
exactly. So even though everything that Zeroff is doing it may be, above board, but if people found out that the collective knew that a certain person was allowed to do experimentations on random people that have been taken from Landron, the current population would not find that favorable along the collective. So he's taking this opportunity. This is what I believe. He's taking this opportunity to use us to do some of his dirty work, and not only that, he can also claim. He can also claim that he
That he
set
doesn't have
this
anything to do
out
with it.
exactly. So he can
Yeah,
have. So
yeah.
he has plausible deniability. I believe that's what
And
he's doing. And not only that, if we defeat Zereth for him, he could also use this to get more power within the collective as well. Is that all true,
I
or did
don't.
I piece that together all wrong?
I don't. I don't think that's how it's going to work because he's trying to keep this on the down low. I don't think he wants to
yeah,
be a
because
part
the
of this at
council
all.
doesn't see this guy really as a threat. This Balavar is the only one who's being like super proactive from his world to eliminate this guy. And that's the part that I have a problem, not a problem with, but it gives me a little bit of a concern.
I mean, I honestly feel it's a little bit simpler in that uh, I think Balavar, you just want to, in your own way, protect Landron.
I
Once he leaves here, we don't know him.
I do my best
Exactly.
for Landron when I can. This is different. I have reached out at one point many years ago. Zareth was aware of my affiliations and has chosen not to respect it. Not only has he taken from my people, but he's one of the few who knows my alignment. I would see him destroyed for both infractions.
Has he taken anything else from you?
That is more than enough.
That's fair.
So if we do take out Zereth, what exactly do you gain from this?
Satisfaction. see, I already have as much influence as I can have. I do not gain much from his destruction. He will create a considerable rift in the outskirts, but nothing that will help me. I am already the voice of the collective. There is little I can push my influence into that I don't already have. And if I were to ascend beyond that, well, I still lack the sort of potent magical capabilities as any of the members of the collective.
Can I do an
They're
insight check on him?
sure, yeah.
Belivar, just
Hard to read.
I just wish
Mm-hmm.
I just wish to be clear about this. If we stop him, we're stopping all of it. We're going to destroy everything he's done.
Completely fine with me.
Okay.
But I will tell you, it is quite a nesting doll if you are going to dismantle his entire operation. His sort of influence in the sort of geopolitical nature is. He's got his fingers in a lot of pies.
How
Oh,
many
that's definitely
how many factions of the collective are there?
Quite a few, but not as many as people think. Currently, there are 6, all under
Say,
the ruling authority of the one above all.
That plays to what Sarah was saying, just saying that he's looking for a power gain for his faction, basically. I just thought there was a cult, like everybody was in on it. Now there's 6 factions. Sounds like we're being sent to be assassins. Do we know that this guy is behind everything? I mean, the disappear that he sent the vampire here to kill all these people. Really?
He didn't kill, they captured the people.
And then transport them to Masberata so he can do his experiments on them.
We know that for a fact.
I do, yeah.
Okay, because you didn't tell us, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
No, yeah. But I know for a fact that, yeah. So I'm just like, I don't care what power Bolivar is trying to get. I don't care about none of that. But the people he captured, the people he had the vampire kidnap and transport to Mesberata are people he's going to experiment on.
Mm.
And it's not good experimentation. It's nothing that
No,
should be
that's obviously
even done.
it's monstrous.
Even if you're suspicious of Bolivar, the idea of getting these people back home should really be a top priority.
That sounds like it's good, but I am not this man's assassin.
I doubt you have the capacity to move in that armor stealthy enough to be an assassin.
Man dead, hear me coming or not, is still an assassin. I don't need, and he's just looking at this Bolivar like,
Orgoth, assassin or not, this guy deserves to die.
well, that's another that's the conversation. I have no interest in being this man's assassin, but this guy is experimenting on these innocent town folk, and that's something that cannot be tolerated. So on that premise, I'm interested in pursuing
yeah,
this
see,
villain,
our goals are aligning.
but I don't like this Bolivar. I'm not saying it to Balavar. I'm whispering it
That's
to
fine.
Kel and
That's
Ray,
fine.
and I'm like, I don't like this guy. I'm not his assassin. I'm not. But I will go and take
Fine.
care of this black artisan. His experiments have no place here.
Itakel kind of like flinches at that.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
well,
It's a good enough deed for me.
Yeah. Orgoth nods. He gets it. It's like, yep, that sounds about right.
I know. I understand, but as
You
you can
deal
see,
with Balavar.
like you see, like Sarah's just twitching nervously. So you're saying that we have to go back to Mesperata.
Is that bad?
For you guys, no. For me, I just escaped that place. Yes, we gotta go. Oh man. Okay.
You're Sarah now, and you were Michael before. Do they look for both of you, or how does that work?
yes. How does that work?
Wait. Oh, this man just shouted out my secret. Okay.
Yep.
I'm not
Oh,
telling.
Great.
I'm not
Great. Good job,
talking.
Morgoth.
I'm
Good
not.
job, Morgoth.
I'm not telling Balavar. We're talking
Yeah, but
amongst
we're
ourselves.
Sure.
no, we're in
That's
a
right.
room,
It's
in a small room with these people close by.
No, he's not close enough to hear me whispering to you guys.
you can. I'll let you whisper. That's
It's like,
fine.
yeah, because it's like we got to be able to talk amongst ourselves here. I have
Yeah.
nothing to say to this Balavar. If you
Okay.
guys want to deal with him under his premise, that's fine. But like you just told me, Takel, this guy's obviously a monster who needs to be dealt with for the benefit of Landron. That makes sense to me. This guy Balazar, he's got his own Balavar. He's got his own agenda that I have no interest in. But and I don't want Sarah to get into trouble because I like Sarah. And I'm just like, if you go to whatever this place is called, Meza Barada,
Desperado. Yeah.
do you have any way of concealing yourself? Maybe I'll put it that way, as opposed
If,
to
I
like
mean, I could
concealing
put a.
yourself, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I mean, if I have a mask, I could probably conceal myself and just have a hood up all the time. Um, I could probably do that way, but there's
Hmm.
some areas I know I will not go to because they know me and Michael. So
Hmm.
so I just have to be cautious. I don't mind going. This guy does have to be taken down. I sort of want to do it as well, but just to let you guys know, I can get spotted because I've been in Mouse Barada for a long time, so they sort of know who we are. But if I
Can
can get a
we help?
mask, uh, if I had a mask, I think I can probably pass.
Oh, well, maybe we'll think of we'll talk about this later. So okay, so you guys deal with Balavar the way you want to. I've got nothing to say to that guy, and we can do whatever you guys want to do. If you want to leave
Oh,
today, you want to leave tomorrow, we can make a move and take care of this animal.
I mean Bolivar, I just have one question. If we do this, capture this guy for you, what can you do for us?
Oh,
I
we're
have no
we're not
intention.
capturing him.
No
I mean,
intention
not
of.
I'm not killing. I was trying to be,
Yeah.
eh. I know we're not
If we
capturing him,
take
but
care of, but I'm
take
not
him
saying
down.
anything.
If we take him out the picture, what can you do for us?
I can assure you that I will sleep very peacefully. As for a reward, I have no intention of rewarding you. I have no true stake in this other than my own sense of. And he looks towards Orgoth specifically and says, vengeance.
Your vengeance.
So
I'm
we're
not
just
saying
basically,
anything.
so we're basically just doing this out of the kindness of our hearts
Out of vengeance.
and
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 vengeance.
to rid the lands of potentially great evil.
Master Alvin
You
speaks
better
up and
be.
says, "Listen, I don't want this to be something that you all feel you need to do out of the goodness of your heart. I just beseech you and bring you to this place because I do understand the small stake you have taken in this town. You have done a great many things, and I personally think you're quite capable of a great many other deeds. You are quite capable adventurers. But that being said, I also believe this to be an extremely dangerous undertaking. Mesberata is not a place for the faint of heart, and the black artisan, as Belivar has mentioned, is taken roots there. This is something not to be taken lightly. I only bring you here as a concerned member. I cannot take this to our council. Balavar cannot take this to the collective. We are at a crossroads. The best I
Ah,
can say is, if it is something you feel you are capable of undertaking, there will be something at the end of this for you all.
Is there a passage you could recommend
could you get my
to the city?
you can get my sentence expunged? Okay,
Balavar says,
I'll do it.
Reading an evil sorcerer has got my full attention.
"Oh, you mean
Better
Or
Balavar?"
for
not, out of the
Yeah.
goodness of my heart or not, I'm going. I'm going. No matter what they do, I'm going.
Don't worry, I'm going. Y'all gonna need me.
Seems like the group is of a singular mind in this.
We don't talk about it when we leave here.
No. So ask all your
Ray,
questions now.
Orga.
I recommend you ask me any questions now before this meeting is
Okay,
adjourned.
so when we get to, gotcha. So when we get to Mesberado, where should be the first place we should check?
He looks
If he's
about.
still in hiding.
Hmm?
You said he was in hiding. Where should we look?
Or what should we where should we look to at least get the first clue to see where he might be hiding? Does he have like an office, maybe like a home address where he stays? Anything like that we can sort of find and do an investigation on where we can finally find clues to where his secret laboratory might be. Or
I know of one
is there,
place,
oh, you do?
but I don't know if he still works there or not.
Mm.
I don't know if
We
it's
could
still the
always
same place.
try it. See if we could find some clues.
Mhm.
Would I know, Mada?
You would
Would I
know.
remember? Okay.
Yes, at the time it was considered an. I'll give you the exact name or spelling. Never use foreign language. So
Yeah, I'm just. I would know of one place. Yes.
there is a place that at the time was a very full on sort of like revolving door of people being brought in constantly. Um, this sort of warehouse mixed with that eventually you were moved from. His main focused, his sort of structure of power was called the Black Altier, which is basically what a sort of home turned into multi-level like experimentation dungeon, where he built basically his house upon the foundation of this massive enterprise of slave pits and halls for disposing of bodies that led to the sewers. Um, there were chambers for sacrifice that people would be brought in if they wanted people that didn't meet his sort of criteria, that he would sell off to be used as sort of like offerings, or even in some cases transported to the Underdark. There's a thing about the place that you remember. There's passages there that lead in and out of the sewers, but it is also accessible from his house. This sort of like what he calls the Black Altier, the sort of like purple and black stoned, like beautiful from their perspective, sort of estate.
Yeah, so I think what I would do is, while Sarah's asking that question, I would just pipe up and be like, "Yeah, I know of a place we can start."
Okay. Were there any like missing person like location in Mel's Barada, that was sort of like more common than other places?
And more what?
He
Like
wants to know
missing
if there were
persons
stagings. Yeah, there were staging of kidnappings.
and like Mel's Barada, because there'd be some places that have more kidnappings than others. So
Not
almost like see a
things,
pattern.
not things to be reported. Those kind of things are not really something we keep track of. Few
Yeah, I know
enter
that
the
very well.
few
as I
enter
s-
the
as I roll.
yeah. Few enter Masberata without the anticipation or protections of being taken. If you are considered weak, you are weak. You, to give some more context to everyone, um, there is no law other than did you cross the wrong person? Um, the streets and businesses are run by, you know, not, you know, uh, people like good people with like who want to give you like the best deal on produce and stuff. The market might be run by the last person who killed the previous owner and barely understands the concept of bringing in fresh produce and pricing and all that stuff. It's this kind of continuously changing sense, status quo. Either you are protected by a member of the collective and their organization and affiliations, or you're a free for all. And Zareth kind of is in that free for all, neither beholden to the collective nor technically their
No
enemy,
allies within.
and no real allies either. If you need something from him, you pay for it. And if he needs something from you, he probably just takes it. But that is to be said of anything in that Mesperata. The few honest people who live there live in fear and probably trade in debts, as some of you might know
Hey,
if
sounds
they
like a
were.
nice place.
Yeah, it's really great.
Maybe I'll
this time
pick up
of
a vacation place.
Not the best place to go to.
It is also Balavar will surmise some more stuff for you guys. It is under not only the protection of the collective, but there's this sort of black obsidian tower, this like multi-layered, like sort of like Barad-dûr kind of vibe in a way. Um, this obsidian like uh, fortress in the center um, that is reserved for the members of the collective, where they do their own either experimentations or magics or practices of like different unregulated like things that are on nobody's like to-do list, um like terraforming kind of level magic. Zareth's not the only one who does experimentations, but he's obviously the one who is the Jeffrey Dahmer of it. The like,
Yeah.
the like.
Yeah.
How far is Mesmerata from Landron?
Not that far, and actually very close to your monastery.
The Silver Flame Monastery, yeah.
Silver Flame Monastery is between Mesmerata and Algorand. It should be you should see that on the, if you go into the Discord, the map, it's pinned.
Oh, that big map.
Yeah.
Why do you got pen? It's just a homebrew rule.
You gotta go on the Out of the Abyss.
Oh, out of this, gotcha. There we
This-
go.
It's at the bottom right of Landron, Mesmerata, between the Kingswood, above the Kingswood.
Okay, here it is.
The monastery's in that Kingswood, by the way. So, is there anything else I can impart with you? Or do you have your guide, as he points towards Sarah, and your expert, as he points towards Tekel, on all subjects discussed?
Balavar, are you the only voice of the collective?
Technically, there is one other. Unfortunately, they have gone extremely silent in the last year or so. We have been extremely interested in discovering their whereabouts.
How would Zareth pay the collective?
Whatever he finds useful or they find need of. He has, in time, created some of the more notable monstrosities that we have very much fancied. Not so much in the recent times, but he has created some marvelous abominations.
Would he deliver them personally to them?
Not necessarily. He's very cautious and protective. It would be a great opportunity for him to reveal himself to any member of the collective. They could potentially see not only the extent of his pursuits, but potentially his mind.
If I may ask one more question, that city is a city of magic, but how common is magic on the street?
Quite common. Those who remain know the means of getting in and out of all manner of trouble.
Would that also involve divine kind of things?
He sort of
Or
like snorts at that. All sorts of magic can be found in Mesberata. Now, if you were to channel the powers of your divinity, now that might draw more than the eyes of the collective upon you.
thank you. That's important. That's good to know.
Any other questions? Now is still the time.
I'm good. If anyone else,
Nope, that's all the questions that I had.
And me as well.
Well, I mean, how are we gonna get in?
I imagine through.
Are we out of the artificery, or are we still with Balavar?
no, we're still in
and
the
everybody?
artificery.
We're still about-
We're still in
yeah.
the artificery with Balavar and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. I have an idea, but I don't want to talk with Balavar and everything.
Well, I would
We're on our own. So
it would be as easy
Balavar
as walking through the front gates. But that might be a problem for some of you.
Yeah.
There are many
Balavar-
ways in and out of Mesberata. You just have to pick the one that's best suitable for you.
Okay.
Looks like
I'll come to that crossroad when I get there.
Balavar, you said Zareth has issues with you, correct?
He has issues with rules, governance, and the status quo. So technically has issues with many people.
Oh, okay. So it's not a personal thing.
Well, he was aware of my alignment to Landron, my sort of preference, my preferential mending of diplomatic bargains that were meant to be seen as a win for Mesberata, not actually what they were.
Are you certain you are safe here then?
Raises an eyebrow like, the fuck did you say to me?
I mean, I'm literally doing it because I care, because I feel like he's not as bad a person as he comes off.
I am quite safe, trust me. And I assure you, as long as none of your voices reach that of the collective, I will be as safe as I desire. I have my own protections in place, and I doubt Zareth is foolish enough, yet impulsive enough, to attempt anything as outwardly attacking a voice of the collective. We are at an impasse, you see. I don't have the means of destroying him myself, nor does he have any interests in invoking the ire of his betters.
Would he do it to Landron, though?
He already has.
Would he up the stakes?
He has many things he's preoccupied his mind with. He cares not of Landron. His infatuation with his experiments just move him through different avenues. In 1 month, he's searching for halflings and gnomes, our people, for one manner of experimentation, and the next week he's searching the Underdark, capturing Kuatoa and giving them visions of madness and letting them loose upon the streets to see if they apparate any sort of manifestations. He
Flashback to
is
Lee McGugan.
right? He has done a great number of things just to see what happens. But of course, I'm sure he has his own goals and finality to the madness. But I will let you in on something I feel like you should all be aware of. Do not underestimate him. He is a powerful sorcerer. He is talented in many magics, many schools. Transmutation is a one some consider to be the most of tames, but as you and I know, Master Artificer, transmutation is quite the perversion when used with ill intentions. He is not only protected by his own magics, but powerful enchantments upon his estate. He has many minions, all manner of golems, creatures of flesh and bone, those that he has perverted and still call him master, most likely have just been warped and empowered through many time and experimentation. You will be fighting him on his turf, most likely, unless you can find some way to lure him from his seat of power, which I doubt.
Thank you. Thank you for the information, Bellador.
Master Artificer, I do believe, though, do speak with the council about other matters. Yes, I do believe that is true. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you taking the time to just be witness to this. You know where to find me, Takel. As Palavar looks to the group, and Master Alvin, along with the cohort of eyes from Mesberata, leave the area. You are here in the chamber by yourselves. And we're going to take a break. So feel free to stretch, digest, and we will jump back to it in about 5-10 minutes, picking up right where we left off. Sounds good?
Sounds good.
Yeah, perfect.
I have
Be right
actually something if you guys want before you go.
What's up?
Are you here, Takel?
Yes, I am.
I don't know if I picked the right one, but during this break, I would like for all of you to just take apart a little bit in a moment into our newest song. Still work in progress. I think it's coming along pretty well. But I would like to play for you guys during this break the song of an armor artificer. Goes by the name of Mr. Takel Jazz. So, yeah. Back in like 10 minutes.
Yep.
I was
Worth.
kettled in the sorcerer's hand, a mind of questions I couldn't withstand. Chains in the dark, the drow whispered my name. Always the captive, always the same. Dragged through the tunnels, the shadows remained, burdened with sorrow, with grief uncontained. I begged for the answers, but silence replied. I wept for Curlin, Valerian who died. But never again will change be my bane. I'll forge with fire, I'll master the pain. If I am not enough when the final call comes, then the stone will awaken. Valerian who died and will run. Stared at the demon, its madness unchained. The world split to ruin, but still I remained. Through terror and nightmare I stumbled away, a mortal who lived where the gods couldn't stay. From Vember Cut's fire I hammered my steel, armor of dragons, the power made real. No longer a tinker, a playing with toys. I'll forge possibility, freedom and voice. But never again will change be my bane. I'll forge the future, I'll master the pain. If I should falter when darkness is near, let the eternal rise and strike without fear. But never again will change be my bane. I'll forge the future, I'll master the pain. If I am not enough, when the dark war is done, let the eternal rise and strike without fear. We are thousands forgotten flames, the dawn wars martyrs, eternal remain. You are the vessel, the hand and the will. Give us the moment, the silence to kill. Forward, the present runs thin. One moment I'm shackled, the next I begin. Was I always this broken, or forged by design? A prisoner, a weapon, or something divine? So I'll walk through the ashes, the storm and the flame. I'll build what was stolen, I'll carve out my name. And if vengeance should take me, then let it be so. The eternal within me will finish the blow. But never again will change be my bane. I'll forge the future, I'll master the pain. And if I should fall when the dark war is done, let the eternal rise and finish what I've begun. But never again will change be my bane. I'll forge the future, I'll master the pain. And if I should fall...
Cut out.
Sorry about that. But anyway, that is one of our songs for Mr. Tekel Jazz, our armor artificer. That will be going up live next week. Better versions, better people, better ingredients, better bitches, better artificer.
Out of the abyss.
How to do this? Yeah. So I couldn't find the one that I had actually fully finished and edited. So I just played that one for now. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it, Tekel, so far. Lots of stuff to unpack in there. But the final version will be up this week. So hope you guys enjoy it. Trust me, the variants, variants, Kang. The variants are coming. So, I will be right back. Hello.
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 We all back? We all ready?
I don't know if Ray and Orgoth are back.
Dylan?
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever. I'm ready to go. Just typing over here.
Got you.
Feelings of sort of flashbacks for some of you, the sort of trepidation of having to potentially deal with Mesmerada and the coming sort of quest you're
Excuse me.
thinking about undertaking.
Yeah, that's my line.
You're all here. Um, you're all here alone in the council chambers of the artificery. What would you guys like to do? What would you like to discuss? Feel free to figure this out, whatever your intentions may be.
Is the what's his name there still?
Nope.
Not not Balavar, but the
Nobody.
artificer guy.
Artificer friend.
Oh, just
Alvin.
okay, just us.
Copperfoot.
Alvin Copperfoot. Is Mr. Copperfoot still there, or he left already?
He left.
He left. Okay, so it's just us.
So we're
All right.
we're alone.
It's just us. So I'll stand up and I'll start it off. Okay, guys. Something I have to come clean about. Mesperada is not a nice place. You probably already know that. Two things you do not absolutely want to do there. One, be rude to anybody. Two, definitely don't try to steal anything. Because just like how he said, it is a lawless place. Trust me, I've known. I am not blacklisted, but I am wanted because I escaped one of the slavery cells that was there, and so they want to get me back anyway because we owe them money. That's all thanks to Michael and his big mouth, but whatever. When we do get there, basically mind your business. If somebody says hello to you, just say hello back. You keep it pushing. Try to make as little contact as possible. Now, the good news is I do have a friend in Melsbarada that might be able to help us out with some info, but hopefully they're still alive because he knows a little bit about the underworld. Mesbaradas may look, how should I say, like decent at the top level, but pretty much the underworld basically runs the top part as well. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful.
It didn't sound friendly.
It's
But
not.
I think Tikel has a mask that might be able to help you conceal your identity if that's something that would help. I don't know if it'll conceal your identity, but it might distract from your identity or something. I'm not sure.
I got a disguise kit.
Basically,
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can get you a disguise kit maybe.
actually, I already have one. So that's good. I have a disguise kit, so I can use that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just do it up so you're somebody different. And then hopefully they won't notice coming in with us. I have nothing to hide.
Your sneakiest
I have it.
visage.
I have everything to hide. Me and
Right, but if you're
invisibility go
with a
like
bunch
that.
of people, if you're with a bunch of people who have nothing to hide, one person who does, you might sneak through right with us without them ever noticing you.
Mhm.
You, if your disguise is good enough, So that's a way to get you in the city without. That's step one anyway.
Mhm.
Another place where you gotta walk in and act like you've been there before.
I mean, technically, they don't check ID. They just let you in, I believe. Or sometimes you might have to
Pretty
bribe
much.
a guard to let you in. It's one of the two.
No, anyone can walk in.
We're gonna like ID.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell is ID?
I don't know.
The walking out
I
part.
don't have.
Keep your hands close to your purse. Get as much information. Try not to cause a scene.
Pretty much. So when do you guys want to leave?
Straightforward is always best. If we have food and if we have water and we have everything we need to get where we're going,
Nah.
we can leave now. Take
Uh,
horses.
Immediately afternoon.
You got to start sometime. Start in the
How
morning.
how long does it take to get to Mesmerata just on foot?
On foot?
Yeah.
It's going to be a long haul. We can get horses.
Couple weeks.
Couple weeks, okay.
This month.
I was just trying to get a time frame.
So
for
on
it.
horse, it could probably be 4 days. 5 days.
About a week maybe on horse, but if you're walking, easily double.
It's a
if not
long walk.
more.
Well, we need to get some horses.
But yes, camping on the road.
Yeah,
on the
week's
way.
better than 2 weeks, though.
Yeah. So I would say let's take the rest of this day, get to stuff that we need to get, and then we leave tomorrow morning. Because we're gonna
So,
need
like,
at least a week. We're gonna need about at least a week of supplies.
that's not a problem, but we need to get horses and we need to get like saddlebags and things like that. So that's like 100 gold pieces, something like that, maybe, for a horse and a saddle and whatever.
Food
Like
for the
some
horse,
bags to carry stuff.
camping supplies, tents. Because you're gonna be sleeping on the
Mhm.
side of the roads.
Yeah.
Well, I have a
How much would a carriage?
explorer's
How much?
pack with the bedroll and stuff. Like sleep
Because
outside.
there's 5 of us. So how much would an actual carriage cost?
I think a lot more.
Well,
than
it's more than
Manned or,
actually it's more than
manned or unmanned, like
It-
with crew or yourselves.
It'd
with
be
us. So like it would be like 2
10
horses and
10
then like the carriage.
like 10 gold, 20 gold.
No,
Okay, that's not bad.
that's
Yeah,
all it
because it's like
costs.
It's not bad for adventurers.
Yeah.
You mean like 20 gold pieces each?
no, I
Sometimes-
think in total.
for a wagon, like to carry goods and everything, like 10, 20 gold.
Because you remember there's 6 of us that's going.
Yeah, we just need a big
There's-
cart and a couple of horses then.
There's
Yeah.
there's
How
7
much is
of
a
us.
horse?
7.
How's there 7?
They're gray.
You guys ain't gonna make me pull it.
Technically gray.
Horses.
Gotcha,
Full
so that's-
wagon.
6.
Murph.
He doesn't count. I mean, he's going to be sitting on the back of the wagon anyway.
I think Orgoth wants a horse. He would like to have his own horse.
You can buy your own horse, Orgoth.
And I, it's instead of us all constantly having to sit on the wagon, then we can, so at least somebody's outside the wagon, mobile.
Get a wagon and another horse.
Maybe we got some gold from Eldeth,
I'll drive the wagon.
Okay.
Drive the wagon
So-
or push the wagon.
Pull the wagon.
Drive
I'm
the
riding
wagon
on
to
it.
where
He
I'm
is-
gonna drive
He
it.
is the horse.
No,
Yeah, that
no.
sucks. I go, that sucks, Ray.
You can either have horses or like a bull or cow to push the wagon, but talking speed of horse or
Horse bulls don't listen.
Yeah, so mono art.
Got 2 horses and a wagon, I guess. And I want a horse, so
So 3
No,
horses
what
in
he's
a
what
wagon.
he's saying is like we can have the horses pull the wagon, correct?
yeah, of
but
course.
he wants a horse for himself too.
Yeah, he wants a horse
Yeah.
for himself.
One
Yeah.
can be wielded one or
So if you're paying 20 gold pieces for the wagon and the horses, then I'll give you another, what, 50 for a horse with a saddle and everything?
It'd be
Yeah, how
about.
much with all that?
It'd be like it's like 10 gold per horse.
Okay,
That's it.
so that would be like basically 30 gold just for the horses themselves, because 2 to pull the wagon, 1 for just Orgoth on his own. And then how much is the carriage by itself? Will be like another 20 gold, I believe.
You could get a cheap one for 10, or a really good
Okay,
one for
so
20.
basically, nah, we'll get a good one for 20. If it's gonna be a week, I'd rather get a good one for 20. So that's just basically 50 gold
Yeah, breaking
for
down out in the middle
everything.
of nowhere is not.
Yeah.
It's also going to be completely salvaged as soon as we get there,
Mhm.
and we leave it alone for like a week. So
Well, if we got to come back, we can use it for coming back. You know what I mean? I'm sure we can.
if it's still there,
Yeah.
listen, if
We
it
can
makes
always
it there,
I
we can always
I don't
hide it.
think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mesmerata is. We're gonna find it on cinder blocks at some point.
If we do, we do. I mean, it's only an extra 10 gold. I can spare the extra 10 gold. That ain't gonna hurt.
no. So what is it? 10 gold pieces a piece or something?
Pretty much, yeah. Because it comes out to well, you yourself, you're paying 10 gold for your horse. So it's basically 40 gold for everybody. If we just divide that by 7, or yeah, divide that by 7, it's like,
Less than 10 gold.
yeah.
I'm going to call it 10 gold, then we give the guy a tip.
It's basically 6 gold per person.
6? All right.
Yeah, 6 gold. I'm rounding up because it's 5.7, so it's 6 gold per person. The other question is, do they even have horses in Landron?
Yeah.
Why would they?
They have
Alright.
trade caravans coming in and out.
Hey man, it might be one of those places like, oh, we ain't got
I think
horses
I
at all. We just
saw
got
one.
mules and bulls.
That'd be a
They
good
have,
idea. Why don't we?
they have clockwork guardians.
They have a stable down here by the tower.
Hey, hey,
Or by the house of
Fuck yeah.
Yandala.
Maybe
Clockwork
we could,
Guardians,
they
but
sold,
horses,
man.
huh?
Ah,
maybe we could spend.
horses?
mythical
Nay.
steam golems, but horses, huh?
Those mundane creatures.
Wait, can we get a clockwork horse?
That would be
I'm
crazy.
sure
Never
someone's
gets
working on
tired.
it right now.
Oh yeah,
If,
100%.
Shut up. All right.
If we-
I'm sure some crazy cat man. I'm sure some crazy
No.
cat man is flipping his wig
Hey,
over.
Hey,
Do I
bruh.
give it 6 legs?
Hey,
Maybe-
that's a chariot right there. That ain't a
Yeah.
horse no more. Chariot.
Hey,
All
I
right,
think
everybody,
I
just
got an idea.
deduct 6 gold off
Well-
off your sheet.
Well, I knock off the 6, and I'm gonna use my last gold piece
I got you covered. I got
Two.
you covered there,
to. No, it's okay. I could chip in. It's not a big deal.
Captus.
I am using my last gold piece though to buy very nondescript black robes because I really feel like I might stand out a bit too much.
A little bit.
I'm thinking if
I'll do
with
this.
this,
I
I'll
wear
do the
a
same
huge
thing. I'll
cloak.
give me.
I wear a huge cloak over my armor always. I
Yeah.
don't let that stuff like just shine because we're coming out of the Underdark. There's no point in advertising.
Well,
Could
I've
we-
never looked at any of my stuff as a, I'm proud of my vestments. It's just that I don't want to be a giant beacon for
There's
a
no
party.
point advertising.
Yeah.
I'll do the same thing. I'll get a set of just a cloak with a hood so I can basically hide my face. And then when I get closer to Mesmerata, I'll take out my disguise kit and change my actual face.
DM, how deep would I have to go with it? Would I have to like replace the staff too, or would I just have to buy a cloak? Like just a black vestments kind of makes me look sorcery instead.
Gold will get you whatever you want to look like.
But would I have to replace most of my stuff, or can I get away with just the cloak?
It's up to you. how much you want to invest into it. You know, it's do you want to look like a non-cleric or do you want to look like a sorcerer? There's a difference.
Okay, so
Are you gonna wander around the streets like
So-
the Resident Evil merchant? You know,
so
asking people what they're buying. Sorry. Mike.
if I can with the 1 gold, I'll buy the nondescript black robe vestments, and I will replace my current quarterstaff with a very bland, not decorated in any way, shape, or form, just run-of-the-mill quarterstaff.
Sure. No problem.
All right. Okay.
Ray has an
Anybody else
interesting
want to
idea.
go? Make it look like we're a trade caravan from Landron. I'm okay
Maybe.
with that.
At least traders going in to pick stuff up. This way we don't have to
Yeah.
bring a bunch of goods with us. You know what I mean?
So that's not a bad idea, but do we know they trade like that?
Well,
I'm sure they got something for sale.
oh wait, hold on. Here's the other thing.
Just see
Are
if the
there
neighbors need any sugar.
trade licenses in
Sugar is big.
here?
Sugar is still a big commodity.
Mr. DM, is there a trade license in here?
Required and
Yeah. Like, do we if we wanted to become traders, do we have to have a trade license?
Nope.
No. Okay, so we can. All right, so it looks like it's gonna be a job for me to lie us through the entrance. Okay.
in disguise.
In disguise, Lord Jesus, my deception skills about to go through the roofs.
Well, it's
So-
gonna get tested. That's for sure.
It doesn't sound like we're gonna need that to get into Mesmerata, though.
We
It
gonna
sounds like
need to get
Mesmerata
out.
straight up. Like, they literally just said it's open, so like it sounds like we
Yeah.
could just walk the hell in. It's more of the like if guards come to harass us, that
Oh,
would be
guards.
issues.
At any point.
No guards.
There's no guards.
All
No guards.
Yeah.
The guards that we saw earlier are guards that are all around Mesmerata. The guards that came with Bolivar, but they all work for whoever
The
they work
collective
for.
Pays them.
Yeah, they will
So
not
they
the
don't work-
collective,
they don't
but
work
certain
for
ones,
Mesmerata, right.
No, certain ones work for certain factions. So if you're basically like knocking somebody's faction, then they might act. But other than that, like there's no guards, not really any laws. There's nothing there. So, and it's
Alright, so
open.
who
You can just walk
exactly
in.
are you trying to hide from? All of them or just one
Just trying
faction?
to try too hard. Sorry about that, guys.
You're good.
I know you.
Let the
Who you talking to?
barbarian speak. And
Well,
but
if we don't have to go in under deception, then we can just use that as an excuse if anybody asks, regardless. Who
Well,
are
to-
you? Well, that's who
but
we
yes, to clarify,
Oh, I'm just-
Takel is correct. It is basically the eyes are basically they watch everything, and when one of them or any of them are sort of told or
So-
compelled to interact on something they see, then they will do so. Otherwise, they will literally watch you get murdered in the street.
Gotcha.
Well, if there's six different factions, are they all looking for Sarah, or is there like 2 factions looking for Sarah?
Okay, no, you're going too deep into this. I'm just wanted in general by certain people. I'm just wanted in general.
Wanted, dead or alive.
And so the thing is, I may not have like eyes in the back of my head, so I just have to disguise myself in general. So just in case if I do run into those people that are looking for me, they don't know it's me.
Gotcha. Right.
And,
so
and it's not just factions that are there either. It's literally it's think another like Thieves Hollow basically, where it's like criminals all
Exactly.
over the place.
All over the
yeah,
place.
there's nothing going on. Right. There's no. It's a free for all,
Yeah.
and we don't know
I am-
who is looking for Sarah. That's just random people in this free for all.
Well, I know who's
got
I know who's looking for me.
Right. But I
basically,
don't.
The slave traders. I escaped from them.
Yeah. So that's
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So do you tell us that? Like, do we?
Oh yeah,
know-
I
do
did. That's
know
what.
that-
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, I
slave
told you when
traders
we
are
were
looking
in the room alone with just all of us. I told you that because I'm like, well, that's why I said I'm wanted, basically. So like,
Alright,
if
so
I
we're gonna
run
just
into
keep
anybody
away
that
from
recognize
spectators.
me, yeah.
You know,
And there's probably a couple of people I sort of gypped,
Yeah.
here and there.
Tell them who's. You didn't tell them who.
Not
So
to
just
tell
to
them
make
who, no, I just
sure,
said I'm wanted though.
I'm technically learning this for the first time now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
This fucking wanted asshole.
I mean, I didn't want to go back there, but apparently I'm going back there, so it's like that's why I was jittery during the whole conversation. Like I couldn't sit still. It's like I don't want to go back, but I gotta go back.
What you want?
I got mixed feelings on this because of Balvar,
Well,
but
it
let's go.
seems
Let's
like you
just
got
go do this.
unfinished
Let's
business
just move
too.
and do it.
All right, so we got the carriage. He wants to go shopping with me just to get like
Stop
our
talking over
weeks
Ray.
worth of food.
God damn.
I'm sorry.
I'll go shopping. No, it's all good. I buzzed in late on that one. Yeah, I'll go shopping. I just got some mundane items I got to pick up.
Okay, cool.
Still got love shopping.
That would be 3 potions of healing, please.
He's always buying stuff he doesn't need.
Regular healing.
I mean, technically,
Cure wounds.
I can.
Which one?
I do. I already
And,
have healing of cure wounds, and then I still have 3 charges on this alchemist belt that I haven't used yet, so I can use those anytime. So technically, we already have 3 potions of healing at this point.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I have a couple
Ray
small
wants to
ones.
buy some.
I'm gonna.
You can buy
I
some.
picked up 3. That's fine. If
Yeah,
there's
you
3,
can
I'm
buy some.
gonna-
No, you can buy some.
You
I'm
can buy
gonna
some. Yeah.
ask a. I'm gonna ask a loan from the group. Can I also get a potion of healing just in case as well?
I'll just give you one of mine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Perfectly
I don't
fine.
want to get. I don't want to make it right now because the thing is, it
a great sword, but that's just so the next time we need to chop something off, I can.
Gotcha.
The monster
Which? What
wasn't
did I
gonna let
get?
me
Just
chop
a.
off anybody's head.
Ray bought 3
They're
potions
just-
of regular healing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now.
And then he gave me one, just to make sure.
I had 3, and then I gave you one of mine, so I have 2 left.
Okay, and it's just regular heal.
Just a regular healing potion.
Perfect. Thank you
150
very
2d
much.
2d4 plus 2. Yeah,
Thank
you're
I would
you.
also just like to say, just make sure
welcome,
y'all
welcome to our
prepare.
group. I hope that you're, I'm hoping that we all get
And,
along nice. So that was just a little welcome to the
Is
group move.
there a couple nets I could buy?
Yeah.
you can. I think they're they're mundane.
Yeah. Just
Should I get
mundane.
a week's worth full of food or just 2 weeks?
Morgoth's already got 2 weeks. He's got dried rations, jerky. His pack basically looks like Samwise Gamgee.
You never know.
It's like sausages hanging off and pots and pans and fucking.
A wee bit of season.
So, I dropped the
Paladin
150
that
gold.
has Sam's
for the
pack
healing.
back, basically.
If we really need food, I technically have ways around that, as long as you tell me ahead of time.
Hang on,
Gotcha.
Ray. Yeah, you'll drop. How much gold is it for this 3?
50 gold.
50 gold each. All right, so yeah, 150. Yeah, you'll drop that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll buy a week and a half worth of rations, and if you also have a comb and a brush, I'll buy that too.
Sure.
DM,
How much?
as part of that disguise, I bought the robe and the quarterstaff.
Mhm.
I'd also just like just a little bit of red rope, like not even like a foot, like maybe like 6 inches of red rope.
Sure.
Cool.
Don't forget the hoodie that I'm buying too. The cloak, I should say, the cloak with a hood.
It's me.
All right, how much would that all cost me?
4,000
Just off
gold.
the top. Oh man, that's some expensive mundane. This better
on a
be some
deposit. How much is a
gold food up
deposit?
in here. I'll tell you.
How much is the
Oh,
deposit?
Every
man.
time someone talked over Ray, I increased the gold by 200.
Understandable.
Yeah.
The price just went up.
That's the only song I didn't see
Oh.
on your channel, by the way.
Oh, I get it. The rates went up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Oh,
No, the
Someone
price.
played it. Someone played it in the in the chat.
No, I couldn't find it on your channel.
Oh yeah,
Your
that's never been
YouTube
up there.
channel. Yeah.
Oh wait, my music is bugged.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
Hey, that's the travel music right there. That's the montage travel music right there.
Plenty. Oh, thank you. I had to restart Roll20 though. I can't hear if the music is playing or not. So if something's
It's
playing
not.
loud,
It's
let
not
me know.
at the moment.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, because even though it says Underdark ambience music, I still don't hear anything.
How about now?
There
I
we
hear
go.
that the price just went up.
Hang
Yeah.
down low with a gleam in your eye. Pockets full of dreams and your throat running dry. Said you needed
But now, how much gold is
steel,
it?
said you needed
2
maps.
gold, 3 gold, 4
Mocked
gold,
my
5.
beard, well guess what, chaps? The price just went up. You talked too loud, you scoffed at my boots. Now your throat running dry. Need a sword, need a rope, need a way through the muck. Should've shut your mouth, now you're out of luck. The price just
I mean, the song is perfect for what's going on. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
He asked for a rope.
you had the gall to say.
Yeah, but I didn't talk over Ray.
It's a classic.
You don't know that. You were talking.
Exactly. That's you were all talking over Ray. It's alright, Ray. I got you.
Touche.
back. Anyway, it's alright. I'm just having fun with you guys. I will say mark just 5 more gold then.
Okay.
Let's get some actual music in here though. Nope, not demon music. Nope. Demon lords. Nope. Nope. There we go.
Rations increase that to, like I said, a week and a half. That's 7, 11. So increase that to 11.
Right. So we've had some discussions. I'm not trying to expedite anything. Just trying to get more context. You've all discussed a bit about Mesmerada. You've done some shopping, but you guys are still sort of, I will say, here unless you want to be somewhere else discussing things. So
Yeah. So I kind of wanted to get everybody like I wanted to tell everybody to meet me back in like my room at the tavern or whatever whenever they get done getting preparations and stuff.
So meet back at the Brick Inn.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I'm good, Ray. You ready to go? I got everything for us.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's go back to Tekel.
All right. To the Brick Inn we go.
Go.
Yes.
On your way out, before all the picking up of stuff, but like after the discussions you all have in the artificery, Master Alvin is at the door, discussing stuff with some of the other members of the community, of House Yandala, of High Home, of Stonehold, all that stuff. He comes over to you for a moment and says, Sergei, quick word. While I'm not completely aware of your pursuit of this Zareth from Mesmerada, he says it very quietly, and you're like, it's a public place, asshole.
Yeah.
He looks around and he's like, you may no longer find your stipend what you remember it on your visit. You have the expanded resources gifted for the time being for the rank of a master. Not that your prowess is there, but just if you were to pursue this, I wish to make sure that you are emboldened to prepare in any manner of ways you need. That being said, try not to break the bank.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And as much as I have my own personal reason to do this, I will try the best I can to bring the people of Landron back.
Nods in a sort of acknowledgement of what seems to be his hope as well, without saying it out loud. Kind of like this fear of like, I want that. I don't want to be kind of like disappointed. I don't want to say it and have the world like take it back from me. You know, it's the kind of like he kind of wants it, but it's kind of hard. It's like stuck in his throat to like want that level of the sort of obstacle is extremely daunting already. Mesmerata just being just a power on it to its own. So he's just very patiently, calmly says, I believe we were all brought here at these crossroads for a specific reason. I wish nothing more than the protection and safety of my people. But I also know that sometimes our dreams are a bit far-fetched. So just do what you feel needs to be done for us all to get the truest form of what we are looking for. And that is a home that is safe from the whims of a madman who seems to have no regard for any sort of moral compass. I'm sure you're going to do the right thing. Break the bank. And he starts making his way back to the.
Well, if that's the case, I do want to stop and get some materials.
Yeah, feel free.
Yeah.
You get to the words suck for me today. God damn it. Why can I not remember? Anyway, the artificer version of like the gun range where the guy's behind the fucking like grate, like the metal divider, and it's just like
it's like an armory.
Yeah, basically. So you do notice that you have a temporary granted status of mastery. You will have access to the platinum reserve, gold, silver glyphs, as well as scrolls of other forms of enchantments and spell books that aren't currently at in your list.
Okay.
By the way, I need to check Twitch real quick because it said I crashed, so I need to see. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, it's okay. It's showing you're good on my screen, but
yeah, I had crashed for a moment. It was very brief, but we're good. So yeah, so you notice that you have access to that, including spells not currently in your disposal. You also have some weird kind of hidden rooms that you're given access to that are technically on a floor that you never heard of. Who knows?
okay. Yeah, I think I would definitely take advantage of that while I'm here.
Okay, you want to do that now or later?
Let's do that later. I need to start thinking of some stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you head back to the tavern with this kind of like a bunch, just so many things. You know, even revenge is kind of like put a little bit to the wayside as now you have all these concepts that are floating in your mind. You guys get to the tavern, make your way to the top floor. Remembering Takel's room is kind of like the attic. It's like the entirety of like the top floor. It's kind of like a triangle roof and the window he jumped out of very recently from the vampire spawn.
Yellow caution tape.
Yeah, yep. Caution tape and still like the chalk mark in the grass. So yeah, you guys are up here. You guys have gathered most of the stuff you wanted to. You've gathered some healing potions, and some other stuff. Prism glasses. Don't know what those are. If you're trying to buy them, sure. But so yeah, you guys are up here in the Brick Inn. What would you guys like to discuss or do?
So I'm wanting to like pull everybody together, and I'm wanting to like tell them like this. I know y'all probably got this from the conversation, but this has a personal thing. Is a personal thing to me. Zareth. Let me begin. Let me start from the beginning. I was taken prisoner as a child, and one of the people that had me as a prisoner was Zareth. And he did this as he lifts up his arm. I know Zareth personally because he's the one that tortured me and gave me this arm.
That's all you had to say to begin with.
I have a personal vendetta against him, and I want to kill him. I want to do more than kill him. The stuff he puts these people through, the stuff that he does to people, it's not anywhere near right.
Knocking down a bed.
And this is a personal thing for me. I'm not going to. I'm not going to stop until he's dead if we do this.
Fair enough.
Gotta set an example.
Oh yeah, I'm down for this.
But I also wanted to tell y'all that he's extremely powerful. And he gets extreme pleasure out of what he does. We have to prepare accordingly. It is
What do
extremely
you think we need to
important.
do that we haven't done?
Make a history check.
Yeah.
You do know he's extremely adept at transmutation magic for sure. One sec. But let's see, I have something here.
Ray's like, what's transmutation magic? Is that changing things into other things?
Yeah, it changes physical properties of some creature, thing, or condition, yeah. He's very good at transmutation.
He's very good at transmutation magic. His signature things he has been known for is polymorph, disintegration. As you have seen that sometimes he prefers no mess. And the cleanliness of just turning something into dust is sometimes all the easier. He's also very adept at domination. Compelling and dominating of others' wills.
He's a very clean person. He prefers to dominate people, to have them do his will, or disintegrate or polymorph them just to be rid of them.
You polymorphs people?
Yes. It's very difficult and very tough to fight against something that polymorphs or disintegrates.
Additionally, you would know
That is
his
hard.
being a sorcerer. You would also now that you are more adept of the different kind of focuses of the arcane, wizards, sorcerers, and artificers. His power also comes from his blood. He doesn't. He is a studious of wizards, but he was born with natural magic capabilities. He can bend certain spells to his will, in ways that potentially aren't just something you've learned about. Like he's capable of pushing the boundaries of magics in ways that technically um, shouldn't be possible. As sorcerers can, for example, cast quick, sort of like quicken spell, potentially hastening spells beyond their speed. Additionally, casting multiple spells per round is a possibility of him. And this is something you would gather from just being an artificer and understanding the differences between a wizard and a sorcerer, the blood magic and all that stuff.
Okay.
As you've also thought of killing him many times, so you would be
yeah,
you would know this.
Yeah. He's very powerful with his blood magic. He's a very powerful sorcerer. The abilities that he has are great. So this is going to be a tough fight. And I would understand if nobody wants to come. But I plan on doing this myself. Or I plan on doing this with y'all. Either way, I'm going.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Let's go. All right, I'm ready.
Obsidian Pact without Crest.
Or Aurora.
Like
The dwindling pact.
Speaking of,
it's like the Mighty Nine. It's the Mighty Nine. Every time they say we're the Mighty Nine, the person always says, "But there are 7 of you."
yeah.
There's always 2 missing.
As I say, speaking of without Kreth, Tekel will go over to a chest and he'll be like, Orgoth, this is for you. And he will hand you the armor that he made Kreth.
The plate armor.
Yeah, the infernal plate of the flame tyrant. I was hoping that one day Kreth might come back and I'll give it to him, but this is important, and the capabilities of this armor are amazing, and I think you would benefit very much with it.
I'm just removing it.
We will now call this the armor of Orgoth.
All right, now I'm gonna re-upload it just so we can all see it again.
Infernal plate of the flame tyrant.
We'll call it the armor of Orgoth for short.
Just Orgoth.
He's gonna call it that. I'm still keeping the trademarks.
Yeah. It's all about
No, you put Orgoth. Yeah, you put Orgoth TM.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm still keeping the infernal plate of the flame tyrant trademark and copyrights.
A subsidiary of.
Yeah.
In partnership.
On the back of the armor, yeah. The back of the armor is Tekel's like LLC.
My logo, yeah.
No, it's a QR code. Come on,
We'll
it's an
let
artificer.
the legals. We'll let the legal ones in Landron work out all that.
Yeah. And then I'll go over to Sarah, and I'll be like, these will probably come in handy for you too. and I'll hand her the Mask of Many Moods, and
Yeah, that many mood mask. It's a good idea.
and the new sword that we got, the Prism Sword or Prism Blade.
Oh, were you here for that?
Uh,
Sarah?
and the Prism Blade, I'll
The Prism Blade.
Yeah, I'll
Probably
this sword
talk
was given to us. Oh, okay. This sword was given to us by somebody very important. Please, don't lose this. Don't sell this. Don't do anything with this. This is a very important blade.
Okay, I won't. I'm just gonna let you know I'm not very good with swords, and then I mean, reading it, I guess I just have to hold it, and I could just change the type. Oh, that's actually pretty dope. All right,
Typing
Do
of
you
the
have a
spells.
weapon?
I have a short bow. That's about it.
Oh, now you have
The
a short
DM
sword.
once again
If you-
visibly rolls his eyes at Phil renaming another one of his weapons.
I'm not going to rename. It's been named the Prism Blade. I'm gonna keep it as that.
Alright.
But I just figured it might come in handy because it doesn't change the typing of the blade. It changes the typing of the spell.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's
So
pretty
you can
cool.
you can cast a spell with a different typing.
Oh, okay.
You know, like fireball goes into snowball.
Hey, that's like. Well, I wish I could cast Fireball, but that's cool.
It's something, and I figured if you get into a jam, it might help.
Yeah, it will. Thank you.
What kind of wizard can't cast fireball?
Okay, Prism Blade. I'm gonna keep it as that, or else I'm gonna get another eye roll
You
from.
can
from my-
rename it to whatever you want. You have no power here.
Tikel holding up his dagger, just don't you fucking rename it.
you just see the like the just like filing down the
Yeah.
the fucking
Tikel shows you on the bottom of the handle. It says Prism Blade copyright.
Yeah.
Copyright. No matter what weapon Mada gives me, I always rename it. It's like if it's just a generic, +1 great axe. I give it a name.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
a name. It's not named.
Yeah,
Someone.
but this one is.
But
And-
yeah,
and
this one
Mada
is a
didn't give it to
name,
you, I
so I'm
gave
gonna
it to
leave
you.
it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it as the Prism Blade.
I mean, I used to name them all the time.
Yeah.
Whenever
remember
they
when-
weren't magical weapons, anyway.
I remember the first magical weapons he gave me. He called them thoughts and prayers, and I and I renamed them to thoughts and prayers.
Some won't get the joke.
Some will, some won't. Oh man, it was hilarious.
He died in that campaign.
I sure did.
Moving on.
I even got the poncho of healing as well, or a poncho
Wink,
of health.
wink.
It was a poncho of heroism. You renamed it poncho of health.
Poncho. Yep, you got that right.
Moving on, he died in that campaign.
Yeah.
Died horribly in that campaign.
Did.
Joe did.
So
Wink,
Prism
wink,
Blade
nudge, nudge.
is with Sarah. Infernal Plate is with Orgoff. Continuing on.
And I mean, we got an infused poison arrow also, so I'll probably give that one to Sarah if
I think there's like
she
3 or
likes to
6
use
of those.
She's got the bow.
yeah. There's I think there's 6 of them.
Yeah, there's something like 3 or 6, something like that. I think it's 6.
Yeah, so 6 infused poison arrows since you like to use that bow.
Yeah.
There should be a card, right? There's a card.
Yeah, there's a card
I'm
for
looking
it.
for it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Where's it in? Weapons?
Oh, weapons.
Oh, weapons. Okay.
Yeah, right under Stool's Lament.
Oh, I do gotta get
Oh,
rid
he's
of the
ready.
enchanted great axe because Cref isn't here.
Yeah.
And so yeah. I also wanted to let y'all know that I'm probably, after we do this, I'm probably going back to the Underdark. If I survive.
Oh, you'll survive. Don't worry. I'll make sure you won't die.
Let's do one thing at a time before let's get through the first thing before we worry about the second thing.
But I'm just letting you know that
You had already mentioned that you had a business to take care of down there. I wouldn't mind
Yeah.
going back myself. I have a thought in the back of my head that needs to be answered as well. So
I'm
let's
actually.
take care of one thing at a time.
Focus, Takeo. Try to focus.
But yeah.
One-
So
one good deed.
so yeah.
One good deed to rule them all.
That's it. Just look over at Keptus. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you.
I just give him a little smile and it's fine.
What about me?
I don't.
I could use like a magic weapon or something because like we're going to a city of like sorcerers and stuff. I get like what am I gonna stab him with my dagger, my tiny little. I'm a gnome. I use a tiny dagger.
Oh, you're
tiny
who's
gnome
that?
dagger.
He's
You're
gray. That's gray.
That's gray.
Yeah. What about Keptus? Do you have any armor at all?
Okay. Welcome. Space
I pull down a little bit on the robe and show him the chainmail underneath.
Can you wear any type of armor, or do you have limitations?
I can do light, medium, heavy.
You can do heavy armor, then take my plate mail. I have plate mail +1. You get it adjusted over at the blacksmith. And then you've got my old plate mail if I'm going to use the dragon scale plate.
Oh, so we're just gonna ignore me? Yeah, because I'm short. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Cool.
I was going to say
armor.
something, but
He
then
gets plate armor.
I was going to say something, but yeah.
I could give you like maybe a helmet. You could cut a hole in the top, and you could.
What am I gonna
use
do
that
with
as
the helmet? What am I?
put a hole in the top, and you wear it as a breastplate.
I'm sneaky. I'm supposed to stealth in the shadows. I'm not metal clunking. Just forget it.
Forgotten.
Perception check, Oregon.
Perception check.
Yeah.
What'd I get? 18.
You don't notice anything.
With an 18, I don't notice anything. Okay.
His stealth is insane.
Oh, actually,
So just sleight of hand.
for
Yeah.
plate mail, would I need
Thank you.
any sort of like particular strength to like wear that?
Space Kitty says, "Happy wishes and good luck to you guys." He's from our Waterdeep campaign.
Nice.
Hey.
Your sister group.
Nice.
Continue. Yeah, sorry. Continue.
I got nothing. You told me to roll perception. I said 18. You said I didn't notice anything. So
Oh, yeah, no. This is a good roll, by the way. And his perception 18 is really good. He just has a very sick. Yeah. Thieves.
So, Keptus, you'll need a 15 strength.
Yeah, I can't do it then.
Okay, yeah, he can't wear plate.
Yeah. Yeah,
Unless
I
we're
have
waiving
I
that,
have the
but-
proficiency. Yeah, I have the proficiency for it, but I don't have the strength to do it.
Yeah, unless we're waiving that, but he needs 15 strength to wear plate armor, so.
Yeah,
we got to
that's
bulk
fair.
you up,
I
my friend.
figured as much.
And if someone didn't take the acid of poison, the leather armor of acid resistance with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
There
The
was
master of moves doesn't need enchantment. Nope.
the other thing was you had the reinforced studded leather. Is that better? That's probably not useful for you. You got better armor already.
So I don't think
was
he
the
has
only
better
other thing I
armor
saw
than
in
that.
here.
Yeah, between armor and shield, I'm running at 18. So like, not
Oh, you're in
not
good
doing
shape.
too bad. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad in that.
We had. Oh, I gotta remove this one. That's Aurora's too. Damn. Pretty sure we had one more. So I'm just trying to find it.
I don't remember if we had armor, but I know we had a robe, like a spider silk robe.
And a robes of arcane acuity that Aurora.
Yeah, that we gave Aurora. Yeah.
+1. That was really good. +1 to saving throws while attuned to the
Yeah.
item, and gain advantage on cantrip spells, and enemies have disadvantage on saving throws. Not crazy,
Yeah, that
but
was
it's pretty
Jesus.
good.
Yeah. She took that and the other thing, and I was like, fuck.
And I gotta delete this one because acid resist is the one you gave DJ's character. Daron. There we go.
Yeah.
Gotta get rid of that one. Ring of the Ram, gone. Where's that at? Oh! Fuck. I forgot. As you're rummaging through stuff and Gray's just like sitting in a corner, you remember. You're like, oh yeah, I have this.
Yeah. Yeah, I never got that.
Yeah. You pull out this power, this sort of gift given to you by the deep gnomes of Blingenstone, or the CFG prototype. Very, very niche, but could come in handy
It
in
is,
the right
but
spot.
yeah. That's cool. Yeah. I like that thing.
Creatures without solid forms have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Like you said, it's very niche, but hey.
Hey, and it doesn't have to be shot at people. You wanna?
It doesn't.
Daron split with the star metal pickaxe. That probably can go too. The gloves, I think, were Kreth.
Yeah, the Jalen Arcane Gloves or the Duelist, yeah, the Crest still had those.
They can go. Makes it easier to look through the list of the stuff that's not on.
What a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I think that's it. Except for where's the last thing? I mean, how much gold you guys got on you now? Still, I mean, you guys want to do any
I
more
have quite a
magic
bit.
shop? Magic shop.
I still got
0.
I'm keeping my gold for my
too,
farm.
I heard 3 things. I heard farm, I heard 0, and I heard something else from Takeo.
I said I got quite a bit.
I said Yeah, and I just said I'm saving for my farm.
Oh, okay. How much gold do you have for your farm?
I don't know how much it costs.
Well, how much gold do you have?
I got like 900 right now, 900 and something.
Oh, that's nice. Subtract 50.
Okay.
And Gray comes up to you, Keptis, and says, "Oh, you seem like you have a, just, I every now and then I just try to keep to the poor. So, and he gives you 10 gold.
Who gives me 10 gold?
You mark off you lost 50, and Keptis was just given 10 gold by
Gray. Yeah.
Oh, so do I know? I don't notice that I'm 50 gold short right now.
I mean, as you start counting through it, you're like, wait, what the? By the silver flame?
That's fine. I'm just making notes now because that guy stole from me, and if I find out he's stealing from somebody else, he's gonna get a hammer to the face.
Yeah, but I don't think you know he stole from you.
I mean,
well, I'm gonna figure it out eventually.
Well, Orgloff.
I know I'm missing 50 gold.
Orgoth's the kind of person that still keeps his receipts in those like little plastic dividers.
Pretty
He's
much.
Just, like at the end of the week, he
Pretty
just goes
much.
through all the Walgreens and Key Food and stuff. I like.
Listen, he's never had money. He's never had any money, so he keeps like an eye on it. Like that's
Actually, the funny thing is,
985. Okay.
make an intelligence check, Orgoth. As you're missing like
Make me do
50
things.
gold.
An intelligence check. That's just
Check,
a straight up
yes.
thing there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before he notices, I reach
that
down.
was
And
bad, right?
Thank you, Gray.
Yeah, the only person in this group you've ever caught stealing was Ray.
They never stole from me.
As you think about it, like
That's fine.
Ray's just in the corner.
I'll notice. I'm just gonna keep making notes. I'm not the smartest man in the room, but I ain't the dumbest either.
Do I know if Gray has a melee weapon?
Got a dagger or 12.
I was gonna say if
He'll-
he wants this.
He'll
if he
need
wants
all
this
of them if he
mace.
wants to mess around.
I'm gonna say if he wants this mace, he can take this mace.
No, that's just side my body. Are you crazy? I'm gonna wield it. I'm thief. I feel like none of you pay attention.
Well, it's appreciated anyway.
He walks away. Just went up, is it? So,
Let me catch him once. Just once. One
As-
time.
As he
One
walks,
time. Shots
as he
fired,
walks,
no doubt.
as he walks,
Like,
as he
there's
walks
no
away,
doubt on any of that.
as he walks
Yeah.
away, I'm like, I knew he was a good person deep down.
Yep.
Yeah, right. That was good.
One time.
One time.
One,
He's like-
one time.
He just Orgoth just reminds me of the bugbear in the Fandolin thing, just waiting around the corner. Just for you. For that.
We might have some player versus PvP.
It's all right. I don't know if you could catch him, but we can certainly try.
I will hit him one time. One time.
I only need one.
I'm gonna hit him one
Bro.
time,
So
and that's gonna be the end of that.
as the night sort of progresses, is there anything in here while you guys are together in the tavern in the room with Tikel that you want to discuss before heading to the night? Or just like in general with each other?
No, it was just tell Tikel how sorry I was to hear that he had to go through all that with this crazy person, and I'm very happy to be next to him to take care of business on this. There's no room in this world for people like that, and that's the end of that. This is going to be very simple. We're going to go over there and we're going to take him down, and that's it. We're going back. Buy my farm.
Sounds good. Like it. All right. So as the night starts to like kind of come to this sort of cooling resolve, as you guys start feeling the kind of chill. Oh, there we go. Sort of the night kind of comes in.
Actually, that would have been a 19 because I got a +1 on saving throws, but that's okay. We're going to let that go.
It's not a saving throw.
It was a check. Yeah.
No, he rolled high.
It's all right. It's all right. One time.
It was a 20.
All I need is one.
He rolled a 20.
Man,
I only need one.
Oh, I just need
if it
one
was,
time. That's all.
I was gonna say if it wasn't a random reactionary thing, I could have just guidanced you for another 4.
2 nights from now, Orgoth is talking about telling like Gray about the time he killed this dwarf in Gracklestug for trying to steal the dragon egg from them. So,
Oh yeah.
giving them
Like really gory detail.
And you're like, yeah, he tried to steal from me, and it
I
only took one.
squished him like a bug.
Mhm.
Like a
So
bug.
as you guys are like, going about your days, you kind of resolved on where you're going anyway. But some of you go to different taverns, talking to different people, picking up some loose ends, gathering maybe some more information. Um,
Is
is your
the troop out playing?
they're kind of getting started. They're by the sort of uh, I'll ping it on the map towards the like by the Fighters Guild, but that tavern over there, the
Yeah, I'll
outside.
go over there.
You see them kind of putting up stuff as people are gathering, and some of the troop are discussing with the kids and stuff like that. All manners of things. As you sort of approach Sarah, you see this half elf. Very interesting. Um, he's a bit of slender, but he has silver streaked hair. And as you see, he's kind of like sitting down on a barrel, just strumming some old tunes and singing softly. He sees as you approach, but his voice is just very much a calming and peaceful allure as you start approaching, but he keeps singing as you make your way closer.
Oh, that's a nice tune. Did you come with it? Did you come up with it on your own?
No, I've sung these songs for the better part of 40 years. Learned it
Or
much like I've learned many other songs on the road.
what made y'all come down all the way to Landron?
We always make it back north. We go to all manners of places. We've been to all the bastions and all the settlements between the borderlands to Thanatar itself. We've gone to Mistra. We've played in Refuge. We've been to the Autumn Kingdoms. We go everywhere. Try to tell the stories of all the important things, true and untrue. What about you? You look like you have a story or two.
Uh, having a story and that is an understatement. I guess I am working on a song right now, but I'm just trying to find the correct words and then the perfect tune to put it towards to. You want to hear a little bit of it?
Sort of like nods his head and lowers his lute for a moment. Gives you this sort of space.
Okay, hold on. That's not it. Dang it. I know. Give me 1 second. I forgot where I put the lyrics.
Welcome to my world, bitch. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Okay, so I have I have the title of it. I'm still just working on the actual melody for it. But at least the title of it's the chaos in my mind, and it goes like this. I at least have like the first verse done. It's like there's a storm behind my smile, 1,000 words that run a mile. Every step they walk with me, shadows whispers endlessly. Some cry out with fire, some cry with some with wisdom old and rare, but I'm still searching. I can't find it. Where I end, they unwind. Here is the chorus or the chaos in my mind, never silent, never kind. Yet in the madness I still see they are the only family. Though the night may steal my rest, they keep a fire in my chest. And I was seeing, though torn apart, the voices make a single heart. that's as much as I have so far. I'm still working on like the second verse, and then of course go back to the chorus and then the bridge. But it's somewhat there. I like it so far.
As you're kind of like singing it, and some people are wandering over at it, go ahead and make a performance check. Um,
Too bad I don't have the thing on. Oh well. Performance.
um, and
So
as you're
that's the 10. Hold on. Well, no, never mind. Never mind. That's the 15. Yeah.
as you're like just letting it go naturally, just trying to go through the chorus, um, you haven't noticed slowly that he's sort of created a sort of melody just magically as people have been listening in on some of the lyrics. You can add a D12 for bardic inspiration.
At a D12. 1. So 16.
It's still you're still figuring it out, but it's still a good enough role where people that do approach are wondering if you're just this aspiring bard and stuff like that. He says, "I feel you're trying to portray something focused on your own story. I think it'll come to you. Something that has always helped me is telling others stories. It kind of has allowed me to figure out what works and doesn't work for my own style. If that makes sense. So, I think you have something
What's
there, though.
thanks. What's one of your favorite stories that you like to sing or even perform?
You know the Song of Orpheus.
I do a history check. I don't
Sure.
think I do. 17.
Orpheus is a very sort of like iconic, very old bard story. Kind of like Greek mythology, if if that could be a thing in, the world. But
Yeah.
it is a story of um the son of the king of dreams and his capacity to move even the gods with his singing. But it is also an extremely tragic one, as he lost his wife too soon on their wedding night and went on a
Oh, that's
tremendous journey to try to bring her back.
that is sad. But I do love a good love story though.
What sort
Hmm.
of stories have you come across in your times, Bard?
So this real recent one. Um, while we were out trying to find some, disappearing people or kidnapped people or people that's been taken, we came across this not a lich. What was she? She was I forgot what she was called. What was the name? What was the name of her? Just the term of like,
Banshee.
she wasn't like a ghost, huh?
Banshee. Banshee.
Banshee. There we go. Yeah. So we came across like this banshee, and so at first she did have like attacked us and everything, but when everything sort of came down, she told us about how her husband was still fighting and how she wanted us to basically put him to rest because he sort of made a deal, or yeah, he sort of made a deal with one of the vampire's underlings that if she remains safe, that he will keep people away from the house. Well, go to find out that the vampire still killed her anyway, and so he was still working for no reason, but he literally crawled back from the hells after he died to continue fighting. And so when we finally found him, I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised my friend Takel was able to put him to rest because he was one strong guy, I'll tell you that. But just knowing that even his dead wife still cared for him, and even though he still cared for his wife as well, I believe that's a beautiful story. I think one day I'm going to make it a song. I just got to figure out my original song first before I can start working on that one. I thought that one was actually, pretty touching.
Um, as you sort of like explain it and go through the details, he's kind of like attached to this concept. Um, seems it being something that an experience, something lived like that. He sort of believes you, so he kind of gets attached to the concept of it, and he starts strumming slowly. Would you mind trying something?
Oh, sure. What do you want? I got the drums, I got the viola, I got a flute. Which one would you want? What would you rather have me play?
Tell me the ballad of Kalen and Lyriad. As you know, and if you now realize there's a crowd around all of you as he's now strumming, and people are watching, and as you're both just sitting here, still not like a performance gathering, but people have been waiting for them to begin something, and casually he's now gathered, like people are just gathered as it was, and he's just strumming his lute.
You actually want me to sing?
It's up to you.
Lord Jesus. Okay, this is gonna be off the spot. Everybody that's watching this, please forgive me. I'm gonna try my best. Okay. Kalen, the man that defied death for honor and protection. He fought to the very end, and even when he got slaughtered, he kept coming back to keep fighting for his honor. His wife, a banshee, withered away in sadness and sorrow. She loved her husband so much that she came back to ask for forgiveness for that deadly hollow. She came across adventurers pleading to save her husband because the love that she had would never falter or diminish. I can't make up these words on the spot, so please forgive me if I trip over my words. And I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
But Kalen, the strong, the brave, the proud, the struggle, finally, when he came to his knees, his heart finally buckled. His wife he sees in the in the distant past. No, and his wife he sees as he passes along the gates of death. The vampire we finally killed, Kalen went to rest. There we go. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I can only do that.
That was a lot.
At this part, I am wearing the mask of many moons, so I will have advantage on this performance because I'm
Sure.
technically telling a story.
You can add a d12.
All right, so let me roll for performance first. 24 plus the d12. Oh Lord, 36.
As you're struggling to get the flow, there is that like choked up remembrance, there is a softness, there's sadness, there is the portrayal of love and anger, the battle between you all and Kalen, the sort of conflict. By the time the performance ends, the half elf gets up as people are clapping, um, and everything. He raises his hand to keep people quiet for a moment and says, "Let us honor the ballad and first telling of Kalen and Lyrian. In respect to the bard who has told the tale that may have died with the couple." And he sort of uh, allows and brings room for an applause. And you gain access to this.
Oh, Ballad of Kaelin and Lyrian. Blessing, honoring the memory of. You give a performance of a tragedy of a wife and a husband that invokes sadness and tenacity. As an action, you begin a song that gives all creatures of your choice within 30 feet of radiance around you one of the following effects. Larian's Sadness. Disadvantage on their next saving throw for 1 minute. Oh. Kalen's Defiance. Advantage on their next saving throw, including death saving throws for 1 minute. Once a performance is used this way, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. Hey, okay.
That's pretty cool.
That man had it ready.
Yeah, he did.
I see all paths. I
What
am the prophet with the answer you
did
seek.
you see?
Uh,
Okay.
oh shit! Sorry, you broke up.
No, no. I was trying to see if it's one of those things like, do I have to do before? But no, it just says as an action.
As
Okay.
an action.
So I can do it even during in combat. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you can. By the way, doesn't have to be a combat use. Oh man, my throat is all fucked up. It doesn't have to be a combat use. You can always sing ballad. Whenever you want this
Okay.
effect, you can then enact a blessing. That being
Okay.
said,
Oh yeah, because it does say saving throws. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
you could also do this in a crowd as a performance. Every creature within that 30-foot radius is a very wide radius.
Mm-hmm.
So, however you feel you would want to use it, but remember you have to choose which sort of effect you're going for.
Yeah. Okay. Can I
That
also ask a favor?
sure.
Could you take this song and you can I know it's a little rough, but if you can just like fine tune it and then just sing this across all the lands you go to as well, I think that will also be something special.
He gives a small smile and puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "My dear Bard, I've already rewritten it." and it just gives you that concept of all bards steal from one another from one time or another. I will be
I guess
sure
that's
to,
true.
of course, tell your tale as well as that of your allies when they come up. But I just would like you to remember something. It's important to share these stories because stories immortalize the actions of us mortals. So don't shy from a performance now and then. It's not really meant to be perfect. It just needs to be a story told.
I know, but
Anyway,
sometimes I just get very nervous, and this is when she starts just rambling. Sometimes I just get very nervous, and then like sometimes when you picture stuff in your head, you want it to be perfect, and when you try to do it, it doesn't come out perfect, so you think it comes out really bad. Oh, I'm sorry, am I rambling again?
as he looks about the part, the everyone says, "Our performances will begin shortly. Thank you all to our brand new bard. I wish you all a great night of festivities. We will begin shortly." And he pulls you to the side and says, "All the best minds are a tad estranged, weird. Don't feel like when everything is coming to your mind at once, that when it pours from your
That
mouth, it is wrong. It is natural to just let your ideas flow. Don't feel the need to restrain them or yourself. Just be who you are, even if it is a little quirky."
I'm, and I say this underneath my breath. If only he knew. Sometimes I do have to restrain myself, but I understand what you're trying to say. And what I'll do is when I do perform, I try just to let it, flow. If I trip up, I trip up. Just go with the flow.
As he still like has his arm around you and is pushing you away from the crowd, he says, "And also, I would mind you to keep an eye on your surroundings next time. You really just don't know who may be watching." And he motions behind you. Make a perception check.
Lord Jesus, what I get myself into? Sorry, that would have been a 5.
Let me see. Give you advantage. Hold on. As you turn around and look, there's nothing there. And he says, "Well, you're gonna have to be a lot faster than that next time. But regardless, keep an eye on your surroundings. There are eyes everywhere." And he makes his way back to the crowd.
Okay, thank you so much. Did he give me his name?
Nope.
Wait, what's your name?
You just see as he just waves a hand backwards, doesn't respond.
Gotcha.
God.
And I'll sort of yell it, "Mine serenade," and then I'll just walk back to the end.
Turns. The Featherlight Troop eventually comes to the beginning of a night of performances and festivities. As some of you
Oh, I'll
do.
stay for one performance. Yeah,
Sure.
I'll stay for one performance. Right. Yeah.
The first performance they do is a very humorous one, a sort of telling of just recent comedy debacles amongst kings and dealings with devils and demons and all that sort. Just crazy stories of cloud giants attacking the the uh, the Sapphire Hills, the silliness of their giant bodies trying to go through doors they can't fit in. Um, just funny versions of things that may be going out in the world. Um, it's a good night. Calm, cool. No one seems to have a worry in their mind. With that, to Kel,
That's me.
what like to do?
Honestly, I think it's just getting ready and preparing. That's it. Just maybe, and then probably might have an issue getting some sleep. But I think it's just getting ready and preparing for tomorrow for to leave. Just really thinking.
Um, you do have a lot on your mind. There are a lot of complications with sleeping. You find yourself in a state of trying to put your mind at ease by putting it in places that you feel comfortable. This sort of focus on the forge, the flames. You can even feel the heat and sound of the ringing anvil. Cool stone walls now turn warm and filled with that moist atmosphere of sweat. Molten metal. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
God, okay. Yeah.
You feel an ocean of absolute cold at the center of you, start to fill your whole body in the same space that you are safe at this forge. The ringing of the hammer echoes, and you hear a voice and another and another. You shape with hands of clay, but we make steel. We are the eternal. We are the eternum. And if you are to be our vessel, then our Aegis you must become. Our shield you must remain. Feel the coldness pulse and solidify. You feel your hands being worked almost like the first time you crafted in Thieves Hollow. That absence of time, and you realize that you are within the stone because you can see your body from within. And for the first time, you actually are aware that your body has been taken over by the stone. And you are in the moment here. In a sort of like ocean of faint voices and whispers. You're not drowning or anything. But you are here.
Again, I guess I'm just looking around and aware of where I'm at. I'm just looking at the people that said, I am the Eternum, and I'm like, what is the Eternum?
Are the Eternum. You are the Eternum. You hear all the voices just repeat and echo in different facets. We, you, are us.
I understand. And I guess I'm kind of like just feeling the forge or listening, and I can maybe like kind of hear maybe every now and then hitting something on. So what am I making?
You are becoming what we could never be. This is what we are giving you. A knowledge beyond your time. You are not like the others. Use our knowledge for your own gains. That is fine. We have deemed it acceptable. But the Eternum is within your protection. And if you are to protect us, you will need to become the Aegis. So we are crafting you. Your heart's connection to the Eternal. And you feel and hear every now and then the heavy weight of forging. You feel and that sort of heat even while you're in the cold ocean. And eventually you even feel your fingers starting to get raw from excessive threading, like stitching,
Mhm.
and you're sort of feeling all of the things you've ever learned. The culmination of not just blacksmithing, but leatherworking, for engraving, for enchanting, as you're just locked in this ocean and just feeling different aspirations of different voices and different dreams. It's peaceful. Sometimes you feel a coolness, a hand touch you and give you a memory of a homestead far off in the past. Simple family living on their own. And another, you are a knight heading off into battle, moving towards charred skies and mountains already turning to rubble. But eventually, you feel a small sense of strain and exhaustion. You may not be able to fully wield this, but we have faith in you. Are you ready for the final ingredient?
Yes.
As you see through the glass of the gemstone, you see your hand of living metal pull something from the bag of holding. Something taken very recently. You see the ingot of primordial iron. And the touch of it feels ancient, alien, and chaotic. And then you are pushed out, and within the artificery, exhausted, sweating profusely, and with a tremendous strain on you. You see that your arm is missing the gemstone. It is no longer within you. Notice that on the sort of metal table in the corner of this chamber that you're in is placed like a sort of rack. Held up aloft it is this sight to behold. This beautiful suit of armor made from the iron ingot from Kalen's house. And inside the center is the gemstone. We have here you want to read this out loud to everyone?
Aegis of the Eternum. Armor, very rare. Forged from volatile primordial iron. This lightweight plate bears a glowing Eternum gemstone at its core. Enchanted, +1 to your AC while attuned to this armor. Mouth of the Ancients. While attuned, you can read, write, and speak primordial. Adapted defense. At the start of each turn, choose one damage type: fire, cold, lightning, acid, or thunder. You gain resistance until the start of your next turn. And Mind Guard. Advantage on saving throws against psychic damage, mental, fear, charm, domination. That's cool.
There's no cooldown.
No.
Look upon it. You see the black cloak on the back. You see the cloak of the Steelbound. sort of attached to it.
I kind of just reach out to touch it, and seeing the cloak and seeing the primordial iron, I just kind of like give it a smile, and I think about like Kaylin, and I'm like, this. Thank you. And then I look at the stone and I say, thank you too. Your knowledge is vast. It's amazing. And yeah, I use it for myself, but I swear I use it. I plan on using all of it. None of you will be done wrong.
As you do that, someone tried to summon Orgoth in the chat. My apologies. That function was not available recently as I had to redo my OBS and stuff. But I will reconnect it for the next stream, potentially. Thank you, Space Kitty, and thanks for everybody else. Sorry, we will refund you your money. Keep your receipt. As you look at the armor, you touch the gemstone with the arm of living metal, and the entire suit shoots into the living metal, and the gemstone reappears in your arm with the armor gone.
Oh,
Then,
that's cool.
as a thought, you focus, and the Aegis immediately manifests and shoots out and encases your entire body.
Whoa. And I kind of think back, it's like, I had this feeling before. And I kind of like try to see if I can think back to, I think it was the Zuktmoy fight, when I let somebody take over and then its entire body went into living metal. Thank you.
You feel a connection you haven't felt with the stone yet. A sort of acceptance of this relationship. Can I turn my volume up? I can. Sorry. How about no? But yeah, we can't hear you hardly. I don't know. I didn't realize that. My fault. But yeah, so now you have the Aegis of the Eternum. I will try to figure out my volume.
Aegis of the Eternum. That is awesome.
Is anyone else in the middle of the night, by the way, up to anything we need to know about?
I'm gonna take a couple minutes, nothing too crazy, but that tiny little red rope I bought, I'm just gonna quick knit it into like a sort of like double banded ring kind of deal. So nothing crazy. It's not like enchanted or nothing, but it is a holy symbol for me.
Okay.
That's pretty much it, and then I'm good after that.
I sneak down to the temple in the middle of the night and go see Grandma Littlefoot.
Cool. Real quick, it says you're watching the stream without audio, so I might be low. I did raise my volume a little bit, but it also is telling me you are not watching the stream with audio, which is a weird feature.
Oh, you can keep talking up, and then it's never going to matter. It's just no audio. You're gonna be real quiet.
So yeah, like I can hear whoever is talking now, but can't hear you hardly. Hmm.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
If I had more viewers, I would have discovered this problem earlier. They stole my crops from right underneath me.
Yeah, the problem is because I'm in Discord with you. I have to keep you muted on Twitch, so I don't really hear your voice.
I forget which direction to put this old mic.
I mean, I can't even. I'm not even gonna try to run
So,
Twitch with this freaking
I'm gonna
steamboat
try
ass
this.
PC.
Let's go with a testing. 1, 2, 3. Does it sound better? Does it sound worse? Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Does she hear? Does whoever it is, do they even know you're saying anything?
I know, right? Yeah, that symbol is just for when I drop marbles.
He's just doing testing. Did anybody hear him?
Okay. I think
I'm
it's
hearing
coming
you.
in better.
I'm
I
hearing
can
you.
hear
I
him.
hear him
Yeah, I
totally.
can hear
Yeah,
him.
but I
Yeah.
just don't do. I'm not on Twitch. I'm just listening to the Discord.
A
Discord,
little
whatever it's
better,
called.
but still low. At least I know that worked a bit. I'll fix it a little more, but if the audio quality goes bad, we'll leave it for here for now. Okay. So as you have your armor to kill, lots of calming realities are coming into focus. Potential. It's in Orgoth. We shift to as you're making your way to the temple, looking for Grandma Littlefoot. It's nighttime, and you can hear the fireworks and smell the food, the atmosphere of another night of safety in Landron. The moon is hanging over, giving a beautiful illumination of the streets. But as you make your way to the temple, it's quiet in here. Almost too quiet. There's nobody in the temple, but the temple doors are open.
I searched around. Well, where's Grandma Littlefoot? I look around. Is there any telltale signs
As
of
you look
struggle
around and
problems?
look left, you don't see anyone or anything around, but make your choice of perception or investigation.
$21.
21. As you look around, you don't see anyone immediately around. But as you look towards the altar, there's a very sort of gray robe, but it's very thin. It's not like a cloak or anything. It's kind of like a very thin sheet over someone. And they're sitting towards the center altar in the temple, just far off, maybe 45, 50 feet in.
And it's the only person in the temple in this cloak.
Yeah.
Okay, I go over and I pull the cloak. I'm like, "Hello, Grandma."
You
Obviously, it's not the Grandma. I don't know. I get
get
closer to it. I try to figure out. Yeah.
Yeah, you get close. You grab the sort of cloth and pull it off. The doors in the temple slam shut and everything goes dark. As a tiny bead of light starts to illuminate this area, you get a weird feeling. because it's not a white light that you see. It's heat. It's warm. It's fire, and it's smoldering. And it's slowly approaching, but it's still far off. And you're no longer in the temple's layout. You're in a vast sort of plain.
Okay, so doing everything I can not to completely freak out. What do I see? I mean, what can I do if I don't know what I'm really looking at? Just in a vast open space.
So you just see the fire crackling and approaching. You feel the warmth and heat, but it's up to you if you want to approach.
Sure, it's the only thing that I can really see, and I get up into it. Who's at the fire? Anybody? Anything?
No one that you immediately recognize, but there's someone there. You see the fire gathers into a form, indistinct, sort of shifting between a warrior silhouette and a serpent of flame. Its voice is not a whisper, not even a roar, but eventually hammer, like hammer striking iron. You feel this heavy sounding rhythm of judgment. Like the time you met the avatar of the Silver Flame, but this is different. This is some sort of raw, emotional force. Paladin of Vengeance. Do you think peace is your claim? Do you think comfort reward?
No, I think nothing of the kind. I think that I will take my vengeance when it's available, when I can. If it's my vengeance, or if I'm going to help Tekel with his vengeance, I don't really. I'm not
Flames
sure what I
start
need to tell.
spiraling as you just are confused and giving some of the feedback you think you want it to hear, but you just hear the
Yeah, more or
voice
less.
coalesce, and it says, Neverlight Grove, you stood against the rot. Zogtmoy fled. But victory is not fleeing of evil. You were proactive, and that's how you brought peace through annihilation. And yet, here you stand. In Blingdenstone, you broke the Breeding King and drove Dweeblix back into the dark. And yet, you still smile of peace. Peace is not yours. Peace is that of the reward others will sip upon from your deeds. But it is not yours to claim. Your oath is of vengeance. To burn corruption at the source. To cut off the head of the snake. You do not get peace.
At some point, there needs to be. I have no problem cutting the head off the snake. I have no problem taking the fight to those that deserve it. No problem. But at some point, it ends.
Feel the flames sort of rise at these words, but not in a kind of disrespectful kind of way, but of something that has no comprehension of what you're like. What are you trying to get at? I need you to make a charisma check. Um,
A save or that's not a save, right?
check.
That's just a
A
check.
check.
Yep. Check.
check.
Yep. Nice. Perfect Orgoth roll.
And as the flames shoot at you, are you wearing the armor yet of the infernal tyrant?
Yeah, I mean, we were ready to go in the morning, so I just snuck out in the middle of the night because all I wanted to do is deposit some of my money with Grandma Littlefoot's. Because I was like, I can't figure out how I lost this money, and I'm sitting here going, let me
Uh,
at least give her the money to watch, and that's the reason I went to the temple to go see the grandma.
but
So that was,
so
I'm
you
all
did.
ready to go on the adventure.
So you did put on the flame tyrant armor.
The armor, the shield, everything. I got everything.
Okay. The heat that strikes at you isn't as bad as it should be, but it is intense. You immediately start to feel that the flame is crawling against your skin and shooting through the armor itself. But the magic kind of pushes off as best it can. You are the hand that roots out evil at its source, that burns the corruption to ashes, that cuts off the head of the serpent. As you start
Yes.
struggling to keep that focus, you feel the heat sort of push you to the breaking point as it's just illuminating over you now and says, "You misunderstand my words. You misunderstand your oath. You do not question the path you have chosen to walk. You walk this path, or you do not." As you feel the flame just immediately swarm around you like an inferno, you see this apparition appear, neither heavenly nor devilish, neither fiendish or celestial, just this force of vengeance that says, "This is the only mercy you will receive. This is your last mercy. You do not claim peace. You do not claim anything but the blade to flesh. The next time you forget your oath, the next time you spare the blade, the next time you deny justice its due, the next time you think to put down your weapon, will be the last time you call yourself a paladin." And you just see immediately the flames just dissipate and expunge themselves from this plane, and you are returned to the temple smoking.
Like, that is not why I came here.
Make a religion check.
That's ace. Nice. Another one. How is it possible? It's awesome. It's perfect, though.
Game loves the story.
Yeah.
As
Somebody didn't pray to Iron Jesus.
you return, just with all the smoke coming off of you, you hear a priest's voice, familiar, say, "Oh, this happened here. Morgoth, are you all right?" One of the priests of the temple that you've seen before shows up, helps you up.
My faith.
"What happened here?"
I tell him I had a vision where this vision basically threw flames at me, and it's not happy. It doesn't think I'm a good enough paladin of vengeance. I guess the power that he expects me to just kill everything and just go after every single thing at all times. My vengeance stems from the drow and what they did to Zoshima and Slim and myself when we were on our little taking our whatever we were doing. I don't even remember, it was so long ago. Eh, but my vengeance ends with that. It's like I will do the right thing, and I'm being challenged now by, I don't know, visions that burn. It's all very, very confusing.
Priest kind of helps you up into one of the sort of pews and has you sit down for a moment. You walked this path a long time, though, haven't you?
No, listen, I had trouble. I was they go all the way back. I was nobody. I was an outcast. Soshima took me into his small little temple where they preached the silver flame, and he took care of me because nobody else would. I grew up in the back in the stables, and we did errands, and I was a big guy and strong, so I did a lot of the wood chopping and all of the fixing of the church and all these things. And I only had to leave town because ultimately I killed a older boy than me because he was picking on me, making fun, and I hit him once and I killed him, and I didn't mean to, but I did. And I've been trying to do the right thing ever since. And then all of a sudden, I'm down here because we got attacked on the road, and that was only a couple years later. Now we've been down here and run around for a year. I'm like, I've only gone by the tenets that I was taught, that the silver flame would cleanse. And I'm here to cleanse with a vengeance those who have imparted their will on mine and have killed my only friends and family. I will take my vengeance on them, but past them, the only vengeance I feel I need to take is on people doing injustice, like this creature that took advantage of my comrade for years and did him physical and harm and mental harm. I will take vengeance on that fool. But the flame is merciful as well. I need to be able to balance this, and I don't understand what this deity or this being wants from me beyond what I conceive of as vengeance.
You kind of like
I
realize
don't
that
know.
you've been just pouring it out. There's a mix of that frustration and like confusion, that like
He's tortured.
restraint. Mm-hmm.
He almost got broke right there. He's tortured. That's why he's rolling in ones and fives. He's got nothing. He's like, I don't even know what to say to that. I'm doing the best I can.
Priest is taking in everything for the first time. It's the first time you've truly shared, and he says, you've been here with us for quite some time, and there's not a single person in our community who doesn't know of you and your simple deeds and just your simple actions, simple kindness. You have a capacity for both valiant martial prowess and compassion. I don't see it as a conflict of interest. Perhaps whomever is giving you these visions is confused, or is trying to impart on you something more than what you can ascertain at the moment. It's hard to tell with these kind of things. My deity is the god of, as he just like points towards the altar, is like, our province is that of the farmhand. I have much simpler things that I take in. I take prayer in. I have no idea the will of the Silver Flame or your oath as a paladin, but I do know this. It doesn't matter whether your vision tells you you are on the right path or the wrong path. You can only do what it is you feel is the right choice when the choice is presented to you. There is nothing more complicated than just doing the right thing every time the deed comes to you.
Yes, it's all very confusing. I wasn't ready for that. I came here to see grandma, and that's just happened, and I feel like there was more than just a vision. But I'm leaving in the morning, and I was hoping that you could take care of this for me and hold it for me. And um, something odd happened earlier today, and I can't figure that out either. And I never had anything, so I've been accumulating some money, and I want to make sure it's safe. So when I come back here, there's something to come back to. So is something that you can help me with? Like, is grandma here, or?
She's unfortunately on the countryside at the moment. There's been conversations of her returning to the Golden Hills. Achoo! As someone sneezes from one of the
Doesn't.
pews.
God bless you, child.
Bless you, child. I can give it to her, or I can hold it for you. Your preference.
You can hold it here at the temple, and I give him like a chest with a key,
Okay.
and like a smaller chest with a key, and I go, I'll be back for it when we return,
Okay. How much gold do you put in there?
and we'll talk. 750.
Okay. As you give
My
him this
my
heavy chest, he's like, "We can definitely keep this safe. Are you sure this is what you want to do,
I'm
though?"
sure. I'm sure.
As you wish. Go with whatever
Put it
maker
in the basement.
you find comfort in. No basement here. He
Whatever it is,
pulls the hotkey rock out. No. Moves the piggy bank over. No. But he takes it and says, "Well, allow me to give you something in the meantime. As an offering, thanks for everything." And he disappears with your chest.
Yeah, right on.
And then
That's next.
and then returns moments later and says, "In case you find need of this, I know you adventuring types come across a great many dangers. And you probably need this in the coming times more than I do. Though I do hope you might not need it. It might be difficult. I've heard that if not done correctly by the hands of someone who can already cast the spell, or one who has a strong enough faith, it may be just a gamble. But I would like you to at least have it in the meantime." Scroll of
I
Raised
will
Dead.
put this away, and I thank you.
You are welcome. Now go. Enjoy the night.
Yeah, we leave in the morning. So I will see you soon, Father. I appreciate it. And I tuck the scroll into my pack and into my scroll case. I have a parchment with that and all that. So yeah, okay. Back off to the tavern. Slip into my room for a couple hours of sleep.
You head back in. You make your way to the tavern. Keptis, is there anything you want to do with your night or anything like that?
I did the band. Um, uh, for flavor, I would be going over my scriptures to prepare a little bit better, like change my my evocations around for what's to come. But other than that, that's about it.
Going through the book of different teachings and potentially useful spells to prepare for. There's a comfort and coolness that goes through the window. A sort of sense of slowly but surely you're on the right path. Just keep the faith, stay focused, and remember some evil must be destroyed.
Yeah, I think about that note that they got from the dwarf girl plays over in my head, and that's the that was one of the reasons I was so awebound. That was the moment I realized that this is 100% correct. This is where I'm supposed to be right now.
And as you're finishing this up, there is a rummaging of keys and metal into a certain lock as it clicks, and tiny little gnome boots sneak into a place it shouldn't be. And with that, you have all prepared yourself for one of our final journeys before we return to the Underdark. And that is where we're going to end our session. So, thank you guys. This was a long one. Sorry, hit or miss on some of the stuff, potentially with the initial crashing and maybe even the volume of the audio. I'll have to listen in on that later and take a look. But thank you guys for watching on the stream. Thank you for trying to participate and all that stuff. Some of the channel points are deactivated because they're kind of meant for bigger kind of moments, like, big battles and stuff with demon lords and all that stuff. The summonings will most likely be available for whatever climax happens with this Zareth individual. But all roads lead to Mesberata, so we'll see you guys next week for the continuation of that. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Catch all of our VODs, by the way. There's a lot of new videos coming out, by the way, that I worked very hard on. The magic items video coming out Monday is really good. Please take a look at that because it is an intro to what I literally just did tonight, with a culmination of a lot more magic items as we push ourselves into the end game. So yeah, look forward to that, and some songs for Tekel, the actual edited version, and all that should be up on Wednesday. So thanks for watching and good night.
Go. Thanks
Good
for
night.
watching.